Okay, so it looks like we are alive. We're not dropping any frames. Looking good. Let's continue with some SnowRunner. Let's continue with some SnowRunner. But the game isn't there. We should have the game here. Come on. There we go. I guess I don't want to do that anymore. Let's force you to do this instead. There we go. Never trust automation, it never works. Never trust automation, it never works. So... Okay, looks like everything is working as it should. Oh yeah. And let's just get going, I guess. This guy is quite simple. We're just gonna bring him back so we can do that jump, which is gonna completely destroy it. So that'll be fun. What's up with my frame rate? Let's hope that was just some loading when we started up the game. Should be. Back again with a modest amount of whiskey and a good mood. That's good. This little guy is so much fun to drive. As compared to like the 6. This guy is just so much more fun. The Tatra. Or was it the Tatra that I don't like? I always mix those two up. One of them is really squirrely and the other one is like this guy. Lots of fun. Swap you over there. Okay, that works. Little guy is surprisingly agile. These kind of trucks are usually really tippy, but I don't feel like I have to worry that much about this guy tipping over. With that said, this is probably when I'm going to tip over. And no, we're not gonna roll at all today, that's the plan. Not once are we gonna roll over a truck. Which is completely impossible, because I'm literally about to jump this truck off a cliff. So, that'll be fun. But I don't see any other truck that I could do it with. This guy is really front heavy, so that might be a significant negative, but yeah, I don't know. It's at least decently fast, I hope. Let's get some fuel here, because fuel in the other region is horrendously bad. Oops. Maybe I should go for the high range gearbox even to gain even more speed for that jump. And I should try to get a crane on this. If I don't have a crane, that's going to be painful. I don't think this guy can even hold a crane actually. We'll see. Either way, I have him in this region now at least. Yeah, this whole mission that we're having is just really weird. Completely unreasonable. Unless you do it with like a crane or something. Maybe that's what you're supposed to do. Lift a truck up there. But you can't really lift trucks anyway decent either, so I'm not sure how to do that. Like you can't attach to multiple places on the same truck, so I'm gonna winch anything up there, I'm gonna have to... Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to like do it in parts. So first I lift up the truck and then I lift up the cargo. Somehow. Let's see if we can... Fuck you. Let's see if we can get some crane action on this guy as well. I don't think so. This bed is already like really big for this truck. Yeah, that's not an option. I could have like a small bed, but that only holds one. Let's go with this one. Let's see what we can do. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, I guess. I should have put the high range gearbox on there, maybe. Nah, it's not that long. If we hit it in automatic, we should be getting more or less all the way there. And we already have some guys up at the service station place to repair and put the wares on the truck. That should be fine. Do I go left here? No. Go left next. Right here. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Let's load up on service ports, and then let's head over to like the northwest part of the map, I guess, where we have everything that we need. There are spare parts there. Stop your engine, let's get to the grad. Okay, so we want you really? There we go. Store crane, and then I guess we'll just back up. This is the 6. Okay, so it's the Tatra that I don't like. That guy is just dumb. We don't have any repair parts there apparently. I thought we had that. Apparently not then. Alright, let's head out and let's see what we can do here. Hopefully that backside road can be used to get up. That I found after I flipped over my last truck. So, what's the easiest way to go there? I think going down here is probably the easiest route. Yeah, I wonder if this is possible to get up. And I just couldn't see it before. So let's go down here. Somehow. And then try to go up there. Close. But no, I have decided that we're not tipping over today, so we're not tipping over. Even though this truck is really sketchy at the moment. I think we should be fine. Don't tip over, please. Okay. So we need to bring another truck here to put those back on them, I guess. That's a bit annoying, but fine. Do you have anything around here? Jeep? D is down there. I guess the Grad is the only one that's even remotely close. Yeah. So many trucks just laying on their back at the moment. Let's go with the Grad then. Is it possible to go down here? Let's have a look. Okay, we cannot go over those at least. Should there be a stump or something here just to mess with you? Would not surprise me. Okay. Can sorta go here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's good to know. That makes traversing this a lot easier. Don't have to go along the railway. Yeah, I didn't realize how light that truck is. It's just deemed to roll over. I guess today's header or title is already broken. Starting out good. I think this is one of first streams where I have white t-shirt on, and it kind of tricks me off every time I go into OBS, or every time I look at OBS monitoring the stream. Really? Really wish you could control where the winch goes on controller. Having to use the mouse for that seems a bit unnecessary. There we go. Restore that stuff and then change truck over to you, pack that, and let's try again. There we go. I'm not gonna leave that guy there though, because I don't want him to tip over from the weather or water itself. You never know what water can do. Water is stupid. Not only in this game, just in general, water is so powerful. Okay, so this little river should be no issue. And then we just need to... I think I'm gonna go get the Jeep first, get him on his feet, and then we'll try to go up that route on the back. Yeah, that's probably where you want to go. Okay. So if I want to get to the Jeep, how do I do that the easiest way? From here. I go this way, I guess. Are you kidding me? Technically, I haven't still tipped over. Going to tip over if I do that, though. There we go. Yeah, it became a lot tippier when you put that cargo on it. So, attach winch to you somewhere, not there. I want it on the top one, there we go. There we go. That's good, and then we just need to pack these onto here again without tipping over. Can I do one of those? If I try to do this. Maybe I can glitch this. No. Cannot. Okay, fine. And let's get the grad up here again then. So everything is going so well today. Great start to the stream. Is that enough for you to pack? No. God, I'm so happy that the camera in this game is so good. There we go. Change to you and then store that and see if we can move out of the way of this guy as well. Man. Turn, you idiot. Hard left all the time and it doesn't even move in that direction. Depending on how far we're going today, we might actually finish this region. Or how long we're going today, I guess I should say. Okay, let's see if we can make it up on the backside here. Or what's up with that? Maybe I should go with the scout first. What's the fun in that, right? So I want to go down here somewhere. Huh. Are you supposed to make it up there? There isn't even anywhere to go from there. Can't even winch to anything there. They really do expect you to just jump that? That's insane. Is this bridge you can't build? Well, I guess we're jumping. Did I even make it there with another truck? I'm just gonna tip the grad if I go here. Guess we'll see. Kinda out of fuel in this one as well. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to jump that gap with a full-size truck. It seems like just asking for trouble, but maybe it's just me. It's not like this is any easier, so... We can at least put everything back on there. So you, come on. We can't even reach that. Fine. Put it to the side first and then we'll back up that. Yeah, this is a really ugly mission. I did not expect it to be this dumb. Okay, so let's stop your engine so we're not losing a bunch of petrol. Okay, that's not gonna work. Can I go forward? Where does that lead? That might actually be an option. What if I do that? I'll try. Come on. There we go. That's a better angle. Should be close enough to T-can. And I'm running out of fuel for both of these as well. So let's restore the crane and let's see if we can get you to go backwards without tipping over. Looks fine. Okay. Good, good, good. We're not gonna make it out of here with the fuel that we have, but other than that, we should be fine. Take the 6. And we want to try to get you... Should I, excuse me? Reverse, please. Thank you. Tip over. Thank you. Okay, that doesn't help me when I'm backing up. Come on. Come on now. There we go. There we go. Let's see if we can make it down this jump as well. I don't think we're gonna be able to do the jump with this guy. I think we're gonna crash and burn here. That jump was like almost so we didn't do it with the scout. And the scout is both faster and heavier or lighter than this. So that'll be fun. Like, there's no way I'm making it up this otherwise. Can we not tip over here? Like, how is this possible? I can't even see anything. Is that rut just that deep? I guess so. Alright, well, the Jeep... Oh, I'm actually gonna need to put those back on as well. Damn it. Reverse, thank you. Okay, let's strand this guy with the other one. What's his name? The Grad. And then we'll bring the Grad over there, I guess. Clearly need a winch or a crane. So I guess we're gonna need it multiple times now. Refuel you. Change track and go to you. Can we do this without all-wheel drive? Save some fuel? Yes. At least parts of it. I've not switched category, are you kidding me? My bad. You are totally right. Let me see. Yes, we played Sweet Transit yesterday. Hi, Augie. How you doing? Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. There we go. Now we should be on SnowRunner. I'm just never learning, I guess. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Actually, I had a really lazy day today. More or less doing nothing. Come on. Went to the store for a little bit, but that's about everything I've done today, so... It's good to have a weekend with not too much left to do. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna see if I can glitch this to pack both. Yeah, I can. Good, good. Do I have a Discord server? Yeah, I actually do. I don't advertise it very much, but I actually do. If you write !socials or !Discord should work as well. You should get links to all of my social media accounts and similar stuff. All of my links, more or less. Yeah, you should have it. !Socials should work as well. I don't know why social wouldn't work. I should have both of them. Guess I'll have to fix that. This is such a dumb mission. It's gonna drive all of these trees so they fall over. And then we'll see if I can get some speed up and try again. There might actually be a limit to how many times you're allowed to write it in a few seconds, so... Okay. This is not going to end well. Like, this is stupid. I hate this mission. Oh my god, am I literally not even supposed to pick these up? I'm supposed to pick these up and then bring them here? Please tell me I can deliver these as well. I hate you, game, if this is the case. I should be able to deliver these as well. If nothing else, I'll prove the fact that it doesn't work to jump this. Or I'll prove that it does work to jump this. Please pack that. Please tell me I can deliver this. I really want to be able to deliver this. It's vehicle spare parts. I have one normal spare parts, I think. Yeah. Fuck you, game. Okay, I guess that sucks. Why? GG, yeah. I even did jump it at the end. And this guy doesn't even have a crane, so I can't even lift anything up to it. I hate this game somehow. Sometimes this is just annoying, like... Why is that a thing? I guess we're using the D again then. Maybe I should steal some fuel from him before I go anywhere. Oh well. At least prove that it's technically possible to do that. Maybe if I go on the ramp, I can reach far enough that I can put it on that trailer. SnowRunner is a little bit boring to you? I actually have a lot of fun with SnowRunner. I've literally like 600 hours in the game at this point, and I'm still having a lot of fun. It's just that some missions really infuriate me, and this is one of them because it doesn't make sense. Like, there is no fucking way that any person in the world would actually perform this sort of thing. Like, you would just put a... What are you doing? Did you see that? It literally just flew up in there, more or less. What the hell? Yeah, today is gonna be a good day. I can feel it. I can feel it. Can I make it through here with this? Jesus Christ. Yeah, today's gonna be good. There's nothing to winch to either. I guess we're just waiting. Like, if you were gonna do that mission in real life, you wouldn't force them to deliver it on a truck. That makes no sense. You would just lift it up with a crane and that's it. Or build the damn bridge over there. Luckily that cargo is like endless, so I'm not really wasting anything. Some of this cargo is like you're losing massive amounts if you fuck it up. Riveting gameplay, this. There we go. Let's go and ride that truck again then. It's nice, I made it like 50 meters, so that's good. I don't have to go too far to fix him. That's not what I was intending. Winch, there you... You have 8 Coca-Cola in your room? Sounds like a good evening, my man. Sounds like a good evening. I got a... I don't know, 30 centiliters of whiskey. And a glass of water. 'Cause, you know. And a few chili nuts. Good stuff. Okay, that tree doesn't actually tip over. Stop that engine. Go for Warren. And let's try to not have you tip over this time. What about that? How about that? What is just some camouflage in case your sister shows up again? Bullshit. Yes, you do have a point. You do have a point. I don't like whiskey. I think whiskey is mostly a learned taste. I think very few people, when they drink whiskey the first time, is enjoying it. I can tell I didn't. I just succumbed to peer pressure eventually, and then I eventually learned to drink whiskey, and now I thoroughly enjoy it. So you just need to be determined in the fact that you want to be an alcoholic, and then eventually you'll learn to drink whiskey. I'm gonna get cancelled for giving minors ideas on how to become alcoholics. No, obviously if you're below 18 you shouldn't drink anything like that. A good Coca-Cola is working just fine. I think I was in my late 20s when I started enjoying whiskey, so it took me fucking years to start drinking whiskey, like in any amounts where I thought I actually liked it. No, I don't drink anything else. To be honest, I actually drink a lot of water. Whiskey is like my Saturday drinks. Otherwise, I drink a shit ton of water during the weekdays. It is not surprising for me to go through 6 to 8 liters of water in a day. Maybe that's a little bit too much. 4 to 6 liters at least. Like 10 to 15 glasses of water is not impossible. I have a problem with a lot of drinks. Unfortunately, whiskey is not actually one of them. But from alcohol, you're probably right. I don't drink much more than whiskey. That's more or less my bread and butter at this point. All right, okay. Take care. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. Do we have anything else that we can upgrade on this guy, or he's like kitted out now? I think so. Get a better winch at some point. That's about it. That's about it. All right. Gosh, that's annoying. Bet your ass I'm gonna have to jump this truck over there as well. At the end of the day. If all of the rest of these missions are going to be this fucking horrendous, this map is gonna take me forever. Can I just go straight? Not really, huh? I guess maybe I can go up here and go that way around. Let's try. Let's try. This guy should be heavy enough that the water doesn't just tip him over at least. Okay, so if I back up to the edge, I should be able to drop. Yeah, I think that should work. Tip over. Yeah, if I go up to the edge, we should be able to drop it from that little bridge part down onto the 6, and then we'll just delete the service parts. Because I can't read, so I brought service spare parts when there's literal vehicle spare parts right here that's needed. So that's good. Let's go pick those up. Are they down here? Oh yeah, they are. So getting down there is easiest done. I have no clue. Looks like it's just like, hey, let's just do something. Wait, what? I feel like this mission is just like a joke. Maybe the other side is less steep and it's actually possible to pass there. This looks like impossible. You don't want to go down here. Maybe here I can do it. Yeah, this side seems to be where it's at. Or I'll just go down this way. Calculated. Totally what I was expecting. Absolutely intended. Yes. No question about it. No question about it. Exactly what I was intending. Cheers. I still have no clue how I'm gonna make it up from here, but I made it down at least. It was actually really funny. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I have no clue how to make it down there, and then we just roll down the edge. Can you brake? Thank you. So I guess that is the way you want to go down here, actually. So I guess we're going up that way. Jesus Christ, this ground is just horrendous to drive on. Let's see if we can... Or is there nothing to winch to on that side of... like I can see a tree sticking up there. There we go. Then if we park here, I feel like I should be having enough flat ground so we can lift this guy up. That works. Pack that stuff, restore crane, and then let's see if we can. Yeah, you clearly want to go up over to the left of those trees there. But down, we obviously have a better way. Really, there's nothing to winch there? There we go. Dangerous water level. Nah. Literally just rolled down a mountain. I think I'm fine. Little water shouldn't kill me. There we go. Now then, we need to make it up this without tipping over somehow. That works. Okay, I think we just had the best fucking outcome we could have had with this mission. Now if we can just drop these down onto the 6, this is going to be great. complaining. Which error? Oh. Interesting. Should work. There we go. Now let's see if we can actually plant this onto here as well without... I really hope this works. Is there anywhere we can winch to from here? Not really. Okay. Let's remove those two and let's see if we can get close enough that he can put stuff onto here. That should reach, right? Okay. The winch C. I attach that. Fuck. I'm trying to get this to work. It is stupid. How are you supposed to get cargo out here? There is no way up to this place. Try with the next one then. Oh, we can actually still reach that. Okay. Yeah, this mission is like... I should probably use the big crane. I need like 3 trucks to do this. That should fit, right? Remove cargo. Why can I not pack that? Why am I unable to pack that game? How am I not able to pack this? Are you kidding? What if I run you into a... something over here? What if I bump you into here? There, now we can pack, right? Use a longer truck? I don't know. I didn't want to offer one of those, maybe? Why can't I pack this? What is up? This should clearly pack. Would Azov even be able to cover that gap? I feel like I would just get stuck on it. But yeah, this is really weird. Why am I not able to pack this? It's clearly on there. I don't know. I'm so confused. Okay, that's not gonna work. Still not gonna work. Maybe the Paystar would be able to do this. I could see that being a thing. But still, why am I not able to pack that? The Paystar is quite long. And it doesn't have the front lip like the Azov 7 has. I still can't pack it. Don't fall off. Is that enough so I can pack one of them? No. How? This is so weird. And I can't deliver them without them being packed. What? I ran out of fuel as well. Oh, now I can pack it all of a sudden. This game is so fucking stupid. Okay, if I go here, can I use that glitch to pack you as well? And now I can't pack it. Can I not pack anything in this radius? No, it's just that I can't pack when it's there. What? So it doesn't pack unless it's on the truck's size? It doesn't actually count it as on the bed unless it's over the truck itself? That is so weird. Can I steal some fuel from you? Okay, let's do this then. Hi, Sid Flyer. How you doing? I'm confused. This fucking mission is just messing with my head. How were I able to pack it before? So if I do this then. Now pack it now? There we go. Never go without a crane. This truck cannot have a crane and a flatbed. That's why. I have 2 crane trucks here. None of them having the crane that I actually need. So yeah. Maybe if I... No, I think that won't work either. Let's do this. Let's see if we can get as close to the edge as possible. That almost worked. Come on. Get up there. Okay, so that's too much. Right there then. I'll just steal all the fuel from you, and the engine will turn off. Ah, this mission drives me mad. When you get the cargo on this truck's bed, it'll just slide down and roll down the hill. No, that was before, didn't you see? We already did that. We've already rolled down a hill today, and we don't need to do that again. We've already shown that that's a success. That's why we're at where we're at now. There we go. And then we're gonna deconnect you. And let's see, restore crane. Swap all of the fuel over to the 6. Okay. And then we're gonna floor it in reverse. And then chuck it into forward again. Because that's apparently how you solve this. Yeah, this is flooring it apparently. I'm glad I didn't do that wrong. Can we unpack and repack? Why is this? If I unpack this, I can't repack it. Because the game is fucking stupid. This is infuriating. Now, pack, please. Thank you. Deliver this shit so I'm done with it. Jesus Christ. Ah. First try, yes. We did it, boys. This was my first mission today. If this is an indication of how this stream is gonna go, we're gonna need a lot more whiskey than this. Jesus Christ. Okay. What else are we interested in doing? We have a lot of these missions where we need to pick up a bunch of stuff in the water here. Maybe I just want to work on that. We already have the war on D here, and I think he would be quite good for it. But we have like no fuel here, so I'm gonna have to bring this guy. No, don't mind him, he's also tipped over, but this guy, I guess. Yeah, we can go and tip him back over and then bring this guy over. That'll be fine. Jokes, that's infuriating. Oh well. Let's go pick up some bricks. Maybe we should move that locomotive today as well. Oh, I wanted to go here, right? Yeah. Do I actually want to go there though? Nah, let's just go around and... Train is an easy task? Yeah, I know. That's why I said that maybe we should do it today. I know it shouldn't be too hard. I'm gonna tip this truck over as well. No fucking doubt about it. But yeah, the train shouldn't be a hard task at all. I just need to make sure that I bring big enough truck to do it. So I don't have to rely on like pure speed. Because the train doesn't do very good with speed, as far as I remember. Or as far as I've heard. Can I take a shortcut here somewhere? Could have gone here, I guess. Fine. No shortcuts for me. As long as I don't tip it in the water. Yeah, if I do that, I just have to reset the mission, right? And then the train goes back to like the original place. Yeah. So even that isn't really that bad. Imagine if you had to like put it back on the rail if you did that. Like bring a big crane truck and do it. That would be so fun. Or at least bringing closer to the rails to be able to reset the mission. You got like an error, like the train is too far away from the track or something. Why's my hair today? Stupid. That would be kind of fun. Last stream I mentioned that I wonder if you would be able to take the train off the track and pack it on a trailer and then bring it over with a trailer instead. Like put it on an 8-slot trailer or something. That would be kind of fun as well. But I don't think the train actually packs. I know you can like manipulate it with a crane, but I don't think you can actually pack it. Seems too heavy. I know you can, as I said, manipulate it with a crane. I'm not sure to what extent you can actually move it. Like with the heavy crane. That's really something that I feel like they could do a lot more with. Utilizing the heavy crane instead of just the small ones. I think there was one situation in the whole game where I felt like I actually needed the heavy crane. Otherwise, all of the missions I've been doing with the small ones. Only use the big crane in a few tasks. Yeah, right? I feel like they could do a lot more cool stuff where it's literally impossible to use the small crane. Like make something super heavy as to where the only way to lift it is with the big crane. Even if they like artificially make it heavy, so it's like gaining mass if you attach it with like a small crane or something. I feel like that would be really cool. Because the big crane has a... It kind of forces you to think differently when you need a big crane. Either you need to use a trailer or something like that. You can't use like a semi-trailer or just a flatbed or something like that. You actually have to think a little bit. So, refuel. War on D. There you go. And I guess we're gonna have to refuel wherever you are. Can I reach you from here? No. This time when I tip over, it doesn't count, by the way. this is close to intended. And I still didn't tip over. Well, lucky me then, I guess. Refuel, fuel tank, that guy. Okay, so we're on D, and we're gonna go. We need to get down to these somehow, right? Yeah. And the easiest way to do that, probably through there. So we'll go down here. This is a really annoying song. Through this, and then awkward task in water. Yeah, I think you can pass here, I'm guessing, and then we can go get that guy. Seems really annoying to do though. Maybe you can make it up there somehow. Let's start with that, see what that looks like. And we don't want to go forward now, we actually want to reverse game. Thank you. Water is such a fucking frightening force, not only in the game but like in general. The way water can just carve out stuff is just crazy. There's a tunnel through the mountains? Yeah, but I need to get on top of the mountain, right? I know you can go under the bridge, if that's what you meant. But I need to get on top of the mountain, because that's where we are delivering stuff. Glad I don't have a lot of trucks here or anything, so like plenty of space to move around and all of that. It's not like I'm tipping over on my own trucks. That's good. The suspension on this track is so fucking swampy. It's like super soft, it's just bouncing around like crazy. What happened to our music? Why did volume just tank? Somehow it's playing on the bedroom? What the hell? There we go. Did that happen when I changed song? Yeah, somehow it plays on the bedroom. What the hell? How? How is that even possible? One moment. I'm just gonna see if I can figure this out quickly. Streambot, Spotify. I have no clue. That's so weird. I guess we're not using those buttons anymore. Please don't tip over. All right. Now then. Am I right that I can actually pass here, or am I just delusional and wishing for things that doesn't actually exist? And my... Here? Are you serious? It feels like Michigan all over again. Come on. There we go. So... how do you get to the other side? Can you cross here? This looks really deep. Probably over there, right? This doesn't look too bad. Yeah, this is fine. Can I even make it past there? Do I need it to go above on the rocks? Okay. That's not good. Might as well turn off the engine because this is not gonna help. How did I manage this? So, how are you supposed to reach this one? Through here? Yeah, that's probably it. You should have gone this way around there. That is probably it, yeah. Engine stalled? I'm not even tipped over, come on. It's like at best 70%. I just want the crane to work again. Can we do that? This is a very appropriate time to write exclamation mark river in the chat, by the way. Ah, come on. So how are we doing this then? Technically I made it to the bricks at least. I managed to do? Well, I was making it to the bricks, so I made it to the bricks. Yeah, this might be a write-off. This guy might just be a write-off at this point. If I get this guy, can I do anything with him? Well done, job. Yes. I have to say, I kind of nailed it. This is a watertight solution, some people might say. Do note that it isn't a submarine. Well, I thought the D in War on D meant deep. So, I went deep. I think that makes sense. I think it's a flaw in the design of the vehicle itself. Obviously. Because who wouldn't go there? Yeah, you're in deep shit, alright. Nah. It's fine. I have no clue how I'm gonna get it out of there, but somehow I guess we're gonna be able to. I hope. We'll see. I guess I kind of broke my title, if nothing else. Technically, I didn't roll, I guess. Well, I guess I did kind of roll in the water, but I think the bigger issue is that we are kind of drowning a little bit. I guess I got a little bit hasty with my decision making on where to go. If I looked a little bit closer again, I might actually have figured it out beforehand that this was probably not the way to go. So, all-wheel drive, diff lock. No diff lock apparently. Then we cross this over here. And then is the question if we can actually reach with a winch to that guy or not. Sort of have my... No, we should be able to reach that, right? See? No problem. Ni más problemas. We fixed it. Sort of. We don't want to tip over here though. There we go. Easy mode. It's like nothing happened. So how do we actually get to that point? Probably just from there, right? That would be the easier way. There. It's just burning 15 liters a minute now, but that's normal. Nothing to worry about there. Now, let's see if we can just reach that stuff from over here instead. I'm guessing this is how you're supposed to do it, the easier way. Yeah, break everything. Please don't go down there. That should reach, yeah. Hell yeah, we're like experts at this. That's one of the bricks. Back that. Restore crane. So if I actually want to go there, I should go this way, right? So I would go back over to here somewhere and see what this looks like. Please turn. You. Okay. And I guess we can use the Jeep to repair this guy, right? We do have repair parts on him. Not sure how much, but it should be enough that we don't burn a bunch of fuel for no reason. Should be enough for that. So he is up here somewhere. There we go. Hello, Mr. Jeep. Let's repair him. Engine. Oh, I just repaired the wrong one. Okay. You, engine. That's enough for us to not have extra fuel use at least. That's really all I care about. So we're trying to make it over there. How do we do that? Not through there, that's for sure. Looks like there is tracks here at least. Okay, and how do you get over on the other side then? Up there. It's just a cliff edge, isn't it? Can you drive here? Oh, you can drive there. Okay. I'll be damned. That actually worked. Okay. And then we just need to make it over here somehow. To pick that guy up. Maybe we can just sneak through the watcher. Hola! P512 lovers! This is what we think of the P512 here, okay? It's lazy and it's useless. We are Voron fanboys in this stream, okay? If it's not a Voron, it's not worth it. Gosh, it's so much easier to play this game when you're actually doing it the right way. You're using it wrong? Perfectly fine in my book. Works as intended. There we go. And then we restore you. And then is the question, do we want to go through? Probably don't want to go through that. Probably just go back this way. So, no any signs of Hogwarts on the stream? No. Honestly, I like the atmosphere. It's pretty suspicious. I actually like the atmosphere of the Hogwarts Legacy game. The like world building is really cool and everything, but I've been watching a few playthroughs. Mainly MF Palatine has been playing through this for quite some time now. And I just hate the voice acting. I don't know what it is about it, but like... it feels like recordings. It doesn't feel organic to the game itself. Which is a really pet peeve for me at this point. So I don't know. Wait, are you going into spoilers? Spoilers? No. No, I'm not. I've not seen enough. I know like the opening scene. More or less. If you call that spoilers, that's about as much spoilers as I can give in the first place. So no, there is no spoilers. Have intentionally avoided all gameplay? Yeah, no, I'm just talking generally. I don't like the voice acting in the game. It feels like a recording, it sounds like a recording. And I like my... like voiced parts to be organic to the like background and stuff. But like they can stand in a huge hall and talk, and it just sounds like someone is in a studio booth. Which to me is really fucking boring. So no, I'm more talking about the technology itself that they made the game with, I guess. I might play it through it on my own at some point, but I'll see what I feel. But the game and the devs done game rapid in there, tries not to get mad anyone from LBCQ and so on. Yeah, I mean that's a discussion that can go on forever, I feel like. I'm not sure I have too much more to add to it. On Friday I kind of voiced my opinion in regards to that part, so not sure I need to reiterate what I've already said. For me, that's just a reason not to stream it, because like I don't need that part of it. Feels like a game that I might pick up and play on Steam Deck while traveling and things like that. Because it seems like it plays the best on a controller at this point. Do I want to go here? I don't want to go here. I already went past the big rock, so I just need to go this way, right? Yeah. No. I feel like if they fixed the voice acting to sound a little bit more like in the game as compared to how it is now, I would be really happy with it. Why is this happening? Literally flooring it and there's nothing happening. Should I go over this rock then? Maybe that's how I actually make it through here. Okay, high gear doesn't work. That seems to work. Okay. Anyway, if you're not picky, the game is a good RPG. Yeah, I truly believe that. The point that you can't pause dialogues makes you mad sometimes. I very rarely play games where I can't just immerse myself in the game that I'm playing. I very, very rarely find that I need to pause a game in the first place. So while I understand that that can be annoying for people, I very rarely find that I need to pause a game. If I have something else to do, I'm probably not gaming anyway. But yeah, that can probably be awful. Also has 3 different inventories and fucking the Neva anti-cheat system. I mean, that's weird to have an anti-cheat system at all on a single play game in the first place. And otherwise, I do like this game. Yeah, I think a lot of people seems to have enjoyed it. What I've seen from gameplays, people seem to be enjoying it, so... Oh, anti-piracy, like DRM. Yeah, that makes more sense. I should know that. The Nova is not anti-cheat, it's a DRM system. Yeah. But then again, I'm fairly certain you can already download the game on like any torrent site today, more or less. It's very rare that those actually stop anyone from pirating the game, so... I was pirating fucking everything when I was a kid. Not a kid, but like in my late teens. Like up until I got my first real job, I was pirating literally everything. I don't know about others, but I don't find myself pirating almost anything anymore. Okay, so... Ooh, this is a really long way to go. Okay. We're going back this way then. Something like this. And then we're gonna go down here. Yeah, I started to buy games when I got my first job, so I can understand you. Yeah, I think that's... Honestly, that's probably something that a lot of... I want to say people don't understand, but... When I was pirating back in the day, I felt like, why would I ever pay for anything? This is so easy. But now I'm kind of like, why would I pirate anything? It's so convenient to just download it on Steam and I have it anywhere I need it. I feel like any DRM is just shit. If GOG was a little bit more stable, I would buy so much games on that system. But like, the ecosystem of Steam is just so fucking good. It's just amazing what Valve has done with Steam in general. Steam made more to prevent DRM than any system. Yeah, right? It's crazy how much more it does to just make it easier for people. Like, people have no issues at all to pay for things. It's only when you like put a bunch of issues in between them getting to do something that you'll run into issues, right? So Steam solved that, Spotify solved that for a lot of people, Netflix solved that for a lot of people, and now decided that we're not gonna solve it anymore. We're just gonna ask people for money and then die, and people will go back to pirating. Like, it seems so easy, but still so damn hard, considering how few people have actually been able to act on it. Oh, we're out of fuel. Okay. Well, I only need to make it close-ish to the garage, and then we can bring the P12 with the fuel trailer. That should be a-okay. Oh, look, we actually made it to the garage even. That's nice. P12. I think you're already connected, right? Yeah. Anyways, Warner Brothers is Warner Brothers. Yeah, you tell me, bro. I'll keep the Nova in the game just to get a few more dollars and ruin FPS for all already bought game. Yeah. That's the worst part. Like, I have no problem with them trying to protect their IPs. I think that's good, honestly. But the fact that it has such a big impact on the performance of the game is just infuriating to me. Why the fuck am I going here? Just go down here. It's fine. Really? Okay, I guess we're going over the bridge anyway then. If only they could make it like DRM that doesn't have a massive impact on performance, everyone would be fine with it. No one would care. I already gave online DRM check like in Diablo 3. What is the way they're doing it in Diablo 3? I'm actually not aware of that they're doing anything differently there. I just know that Error 37 was like the most famous thing in the world when it comes to Diablo 3. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a DRM in itself, right? Just a different way of doing it. No internet, no play. Yeah. I feel like today that's a less of a problem, but back when Diablo 3 released, I know there was a lot of people who was like, yeah, but we don't have a stable internet connection. And they were simply not able to play Diablo 3, so... I'm expecting there to still be people that doesn't have a stable internet connection, and for them it really fucking sucks with that kind of setup. Where am I going with this? We're trying to make it to over here somewhere. So if I go this way instead, and then... Can I continue here? Just go over this instead. Yeah, back in the days when D3 released, internet wasn't so good. Yeah, at least for a lot of people. I'm from the, like, Scandinavias, so we've had, like, fiber technology since, I don't know, my kids' years. No, not that long, but, like, broadband has been standard in Sweden for, I don't know how long. But I know that a lot of places in the world that has not been the case. Like, even America today is way behind when it comes to connectivity. So I totally understand the kind of sentiment that people are pushing with that. So luckily it does look better today, so hopefully if it doesn't have that big of an impact anymore. I'm not sure how they're... I guess with Diablo 4 they're making it more or less MMO-like. Not MMO, but closer to an MMO than what Diablo 3 was at least. So that's going to be online as well. I got 1 gigabit for $10. I don't know. The weird thing is that I have technically 200 megabits up and down, 250 up and down. But I have 1 gigabit as well. I think I'm paying 15 euros or something for that. In USI would be 100 to 200 euros or $200. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was complaining a lot about my internet when I moved in here, and they kept upgrading it to the point where I think I have 1 gigabit now. I'm just not paying for it, which is kind of nice. I'm not complaining. I ain't complaining. I'm glad this truck is so heavy I don't have to worry about the trailer tipping me over. I think America is one of the, like, in the developed world, one of the worst internet infrastructures that you can get. There's a lot of things that those guys are doing good, but, like, societal stuff is maybe not one of them. You think so? I think not. I think not. I think the P512 would have driven me fucking mad if nothing else. Whoa! Easy there, cowboy. So, I don't think I want to go here. I think actually, since you're here, I'm gonna do some fan service and we're gonna go fix this P512 here. We might as well. And also because it's kind of killing my OCD to have a truck on its back like that. It's not sitting right with me. P12 would be more stable with this fuel tank. What do you mean with this fuel tank? If I had it on the frame, you mean? I'm sure that's true. It keeps the track from tipping over. Yeah. Honestly, I really like the P12. I just wish it had a little bit more power. I've been saying this for so long. But yeah, it's like a no-brainer. If this truck had a little bit more of a powerful engine, it would probably be one of my favorite heavies. It looks amazing. It sounds amazing. Like, there's nothing to not like about the P12. Trailer makes the truck more stable. Yeah, it's like when you put on a semi-trailer. It just makes it so much more stable. Honestly, this trailer doesn't really help that much because it's just a ball joint, so it doesn't do that much. I can still mod the game. Yeah, I mean, I can edit the game myself if I wanted to just cheat and give myself a more powerful engine. But that's not really what I'm looking for. I like the vanilla game, and part of the fun with this truck is the fact that it's not that strong. So you actually have to use other trucks. With that said, I would like to be able to use it more than I am. And to be able to do that, I would actually need to... Don't tip over. Thank you. Change to you. I still don't have the diff lock on this, by the way. Because I'm stupid. Looks like the P12 is a much bigger truck. Yeah. P12 is gigantic. There's a reason why the P12 can have the logging and log crane add-on at the same time. It's like one of the few trucks that can do that. Double frame. Not fully double. But it's really wide. Or long, I guess it's called. Widest other direction, yeah. A frame on a frame? Yeah. It's like built for... I read somewhere, what the fuck was the reason that they built this? I think they built it as like a really heavy logging truck. I'm not sure. But I think I read that it's built to be like going around logging in really, really bad spots. Just like the P16. This is like the smaller brother to the P16, I guess you could say. Yeah, right. I think the Pacific trucks in general looks really good. That's something it got for it. Especially these like older model, the P12 and stuff. Looks really cool. I'm going the wrong way, am I not? Breathe, Frederick. It's okay. Can I make it here with that other truck? That had like 14 liters of fuel, right? There's no way I'm making it here. $13. I don't see myself making it there. Have I already tried the Paystar with the 5 axles? Yes, we bought that in the last stream. So I actually even own it, so I will be using it for logging in the future. That's the plan. Ah, you know what? I have the Freightliner in the garage. And that has repair parts on it. So if I take you, I can use you to repair him and give him some fuel. I don't have it upgraded yet, but we do have access to it. Only this map? Why would I only use it in this map? I literally bought a new one. To abide by my rules, so I can bring it to other regions. Because I found it? Yeah, but I bought a new one. So I paid like 70 grand or something for a new one. I sold the one I found and then I bought a new one. That way I can bring it to another region. Why would I? Because I want it for fuel. Or for logging. You're not selling found trucks? I've never said that. I said I wanted to end the game with all of the trucks available. And I'm not bringing any of the trucks that I do found out of that region. But I've never said that I'm not selling trucks. I sell duplicates as well. So I've sold 2 Kodiaks and one of those Tatarins as well. So I do sell trucks. I just try to keep all of them at least one. And majority of times it makes more sense to just leave it in the region. I still consider it as I have it. So you're stealing trucks? Not really. The trucks are already mine. They're given to me when we get there, right? We need some papers on them. I have papers on the ones that I'm actually bringing with me anywhere. Yes. All the other trucks I just borrow. This is more or less just to make it more interesting to me anyway, so... And I don't feel like it has that big of an impact because I'm not getting even 50% back on when I'm selling trucks. I think it's like 30 or 40% or something like that. So actually selling a truck isn't that beneficial. And then I anyway have to buy it, so I already spent, I think it was 70 grand or something for the Paystar. And then I have to buy all of the upgrades and stuff again. So... it's still quite expensive. Right, we have all of these oil drums to pick up as well. I'm gonna focus on the bricks now just to get that done, and then we'll do the oil later on. At least oil looks really simple. If they're all just along the roads like this. I guess it's fuel, maybe. Could just tow him? Not really. I could, like, pack the trailer, overpack the trailer, but I try to avoid that. I find that kinda silly to do. Mostly because cargo doesn't have the same weight when you haven't packed it. So if you do that, you're technically hauling less weight than the game intended you to do. I have been kind of considering to go into the game files and change the unpacked cargo weights so I can force all cargo to weigh the same, but then the light crane would be useless instead. So it's sort of a trade-off. But yeah, that looks really simple. We should be able to do that with a semi-trailer even. And take all at the same time even. Which is nice. I found a nickname that I haven't occupied at the moment, which is gender fluid heterosexual. Not sure what that means, but okay. Can I suggest one for you? There was this really cool guy on YouTube. His name was Iron Bee. Maybe that's something you can try. Come on. Yeah, I saw him a couple of times on stream. Yeah, right? He doesn't show up very often, but it's a good time when he does. It's already occupied on YouTube in here. Yeah. Maybe one day. Why the fuck did I get stuck here? Can I like pull forward and then pull backwards somehow? I just don't want to get stuck, please. There we go. So what is the next place we're going? Up to the left here, it looks like. The rock is coming. Who's the rock? I'm the rock. It's the white version. Oh yeah, you've been high sent to the fuel tank. Yeah, that's right. That would be a rock. I don't know why my mind went to the actor instantly. But is his name Dwayne Johnson? Rock. Ever wondered why my content is so all over the place? That's why, because my mind is like, oh yeah, right, he's probably talking about this completely unrelated thing. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, yeah. That's a good guy, he has a Swedish last name, I like him. Well, these two were a lot easier than the other ones. Have I seen the video where two guys tried to taste surströmming into the motorhome? There's been a lot of videos about people testing out surströmming. I've had so many people at work be like, yeah, you should bring it to the office. I'm like, you don't want to be in the office if I actually open anything remotely close to surströmming there. I'm not sure which one you've been talking about, but I've seen multiple videos of it, and I've seen people in real life trying surströmming as well, and it's always hilarious. Hi Dan, how's it going? How did your stream go? I saw you were live playing some My Summer Car, right? Did you die again? Icelanders have you Swedes beat with a rotten shark? Never even heard of, actually. Remember about this one? Where am I going? I guess we're going up here. Pick up some fuel there. Search for Hakarl. That's interesting. I think we have the Icelanders beat when it comes to popularity, though. It feels like every time when I mention that I'm a Swede, the first thing people ask is, have you eaten surströmming? Which is just fucking crazy. Like, the first thing. Chef Anthony Picard described fermented shark as the single worst, most disgusting and terribly tasting thing he had ever eaten. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. At least when people eat surströmming, most people say that it's actually quite good. It's like salty, but it's quite good. This thing is fucking crazy. Yeah. I think honestly surströmming gets a bad rap just because of the smell. And the smell is actually quite easy to contain if you want to. It's been memed to like oblivion at this point. Yeah, right. You just open it under running water and it's more or less fine. Because it's that first, like, whiff that's just horrendous. With that said, I actually haven't eaten it myself, so I guess I shouldn't say too much, but nonetheless. It's fun to watch some people just try it. Yeah, right? Especially people that doesn't really know how to eat it. Like, you know, when someone is serving surströmming and all they have is the can of surströmming. You know, that's like, okay, this is going to be quite interesting. It's like nothing besides that. It's just surströmming. And a closed room, yeah. Or like inside a tent when they're doing something else. Like out camping or something and they open it in the tent. Because it's raining a little bit outside or something. I've seen one outdated can here in Ukraine. Honestly, I was working in a grocery store in Sweden when I was living there for about 10 years. And the outdated cans were usually the ones that people were out looking for. Because if you think about it, the only thing that does is ferment it further. So we usually kept like cans in the back where the date were like 2-3 years old, and you could sell them for a lot more than like the normal ones. So yeah, there's a lot of people that's actually looking for the fermented ones as opposed to, or like the extra fermented ones as opposed to the ones that are fresh for that year. Same when you start with surströmming, you usually keep like 3 or 4 batches of it from last year, and then you start like a week before the actual season for surströmming starts, and usually that's when you can sell the most because everyone is just looking for like last year's cans. I mean, the smell itself doesn't change that much. Fermented stuff smells like fermented stuff. It doesn't matter how long you have fermented it at the end of the day. So I don't think it matters how long the can itself. Like, the biggest risk you have with storing old surströmming is the fact that the can eventually starts to bulge. And if you're really, really unlucky, it kind of bursts after a while. I think fermented eggs in cans might be a winner here. Are you thinking of caviar? Don't you usually smoke caviar? Do you ferment caviar as well? I don't even know if I need to go this way. Where's the last one? Right there. So Alright, that's fine. We can just go this way then. Try to get over there, I guess. That should be fine. Yay, we have the flying hole again. It's really funny. Eating China's 1,000-year-old egg? Don't think so, no. That sounds fucking insane. Egg can make you so fucking sick if you eat a bad one. Like, getting food poisoning from egg is just horrendous. Especially if you're eating anything raw. Like, eggnog made of bad eggs is just horrendous. But no, I don't think I've seen that. I'm generally really fucking bad at looking at viral videos. All of these kind of... Come on, don't you dare tip over. All of those kind of things. The only thing I'm watching on YouTube is literally gaming videos, and recently I've been watching quite a lot of programming as well. Never really been one to like look at memes and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess it was before my age a little bit. So can I pass here? Sure looks like it. Not searching this stuff? Yeah, I'm not saying that you're searching for it or even looking for it actively. I'm just saying that I don't think I would even click on it because it's not like I'm interested. I have a friend that's always sending me shit like this. That's a friend I would probably block. No. I just don't have very much friends, so I don't even get that, so... I don't even get that. Ever since I moved to Latvia, I haven't really had any contact with anyone like that. Please touch. Really? It's not gonna let me do that. I'm so close. There. I can clearly attach that. There we go. Yeah, I've always been a introvert in general, so even when I lived in Sweden, I didn't have that much friends. Moving to a completely different country didn't really help with that either. This is some kind of dark magic? Nah. I'm just doing what they're telling me to, including not tipping over game. Thank you. Oh. So should I bring something else with me? Is there somewhere we don't want to go with the... out of all of these things that's here? There is one there, one there. One there, one there. Where is the fifth one? There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's fine. You got the wrong track if you want to tip over. Have you ever driven the War on D? This sucker loves to tip over. Like, it's so bouncy. And the slower you go, the more likely it is to tip over, it feels like. Okay, it feels like we kinda did the majority of all of this then. That's nice. Saddle low is required. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is probably the most infuriating truck I have when it comes to tipping over. Because not only does it like to tip over quite often, it is really annoying when this truck tips over as well. Because it's like impossible to tip it back the right way. Come on. Like the Grad and the A, as I said, like you just cannot avoid tipping over with this truck. I hate how Orange Quake comes in as soon as I tip over a truck. Fuck you. That's so rude. Every time. As soon as I mess up, Orange Quake comes in and says hi. Let's go here then, I guess. Just gonna go with P12 and try to write that. It's just about to go take a shower. Yeah. And then this stream all of a sudden became really interesting. Alright then. Yeah, the suspension on the V&D is super bouncy as opposed to other trucks. It's like the shocks are broken on it. It's just springs left. Okay, so it's the easiest way to get up here. Let's go this way, I guess. Can I cut through this? Well, that worked. I don't know how much time I saved on it, but at least we didn't tip over, so that's good. This fucking light ball is so fun. Or I guess it's like a telephone pole or something. Combination. The fact that it's just flying in the air and they haven't resolved it in, what, a year and a half since this map released. Kinda hilarious. Guess it's one of those things where optimization just doesn't change the game enough that it's worth to look into. I'm out of whiskey. How the fuck did this happen? No wonder everything is going to shit. Okay, that's the second mission for today, and we have been live for 3 hours and 15 minutes. I average an hour and a half mission. That sounds good. And it doesn't even pay that well. So we're gonna go to the grad. And we're gonna make it past all this. Is there an easier way to get? Not really. I'll just go there. I guess we'll do that hazardous cargo first, and then we can do the telephony thing after that. That should be fine. I feel like those rail sections are going to get me real tired of rail sections eventually. I should probably have started on that long time ago. But I guess it's multiple things that you need to do, so maybe I can make it switch up a little bit as well. So we're not just doing the same shit for 6 hours straight. Yeah, how the suspension on this truck handles compared to the Voron D, it's just day and night. They're completely different. Even though they're both Vorons. Have I tried BeamMG? No, I've seen a few videos on it. I sort of don't understand what the game is, I guess. Some people seem to handle BeamMG as like this super realistic physics engine, and then some people seems to take it as like the most goofiest fucking game there is. Right, especially on the wheel. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. At some point. I have a lot of games I need to play through at this point, so I don't want to give promises. I just don't know when I will be able to do it. But yeah, as I said, I'm not sure what BeamNG actually is. Because a lot of people are like promoting it as very differently from the like videos and content that I've seen. Oh, okay. I knew there was something here that would mess me up. I guess I was right. Do I have extra spare wheels on this? I do not. Of course I don't. Why would I? And I doubt I have it on that guy either. Fine. Fine, well, driving without the front wheel with any air in it. Oh, we actually broke 2 wheels on the left side. That is quite impressive. That is quite impressive. Alright. Luckily we do have that Freightliner with repair stuff, so we should have 2 wheels at least there. And up until then it's only asphalt anyway, so... There we go. Forgot how annoying it is to drive a truck without a full wheel on it. It is so much slower to drive now. Like flat out. And I can't turn. All right, let's get this guy repaired then. Oh, we've used all of the repair parts there. That is quite impressive. Oh. Trying to go over the railing apparently. Maybe not the best idea. There we go. That should do it. And then I think we're gonna take a short break so I can get myself some more whiskey. This is Saturday and we're splurging today. This isn't working. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Hey, we got whiskey. Everything's looking good. Let's go driving again. Cause like whiskey, right? I even got myself some ice in this one. I usually drink the second one without ice, and I don't know what's up with my hair today. This is just, I don't know. It's all over the place. Yeah. Let's continue driving, I guess. So, I guess we're just going to pick up this hazardous material. And then we get ourselves some fuel here. I'm not even gonna bother with the crane. We're gonna have to use it like all the time through here anyway. Pack and unpack. And then the next one. Probably don't want to have the extenders out there. The riggers, maybe they're called. I don't know. Sweden, we call them stödhjul. Okay, I might wanna do something with the crane here. Yeah, let's not tempt fate. It's easy enough to tip over in this game. there any reason you would want to go down to these houses eventually? Is there like a mission or something there? I feel like they are kinda... they're set up to be a mission, but I haven't seen any mission that actually needs to go down here. I haven't really looked either, I guess, but... just looking at the map, it looks like a mission... relevant thing. Right? Looks like you should go here in some sort of mission, but maybe it's just for the metal framing. Could be. I don't remember, maybe I've even picked up the metal framing from here. Let's go there and have a look. Maybe there is small metal there and I just haven't discovered it yet. Yeah, that's also metal. Okay, so it's just for metal. Still watching this game more than playing it. Yeah. I feel ya. I have a lot of games that I'm watching more than I'm playing. I even have a lot of games that I would enjoy more watching than I enjoy playing. Like all of the Dark Souls games. I just can't stand playing them, but I really enjoy watching them and like the lore and all of that stuff. I have played Dark Souls 2 for like 5 minutes on the Steam Deck and I just could not stand it. Those games are just horrendous. But they're really fun to look at. That's the main reason as to why I never bought Elden Ring. Even though I understand that's more mainstream than like Dark Souls. Still, I don't know. I don't like anything about the Souls games like. I don't know many others. Do you appreciate them a ton? Yeah. It's like a cult phenomena. It's for some people. Personally, I really like the lore. Like, I love watching these like lore videos and stuff like that. And I can also enjoy like watching a speedrun or something like that. That can be really interesting. But just playing them myself, like, no. I tried to play it just because I was so interested in the lore. So I was like, okay, but then I'm just gonna play through it and read everything and like get all the lore that I'm looking for. But it's so tedious. I just can't. Those games are just not for me. Those games are just not for me. Just realized that Dan Dawson actually shouted me out when he came in and said hi. And I'm really bad at looking at the activity on Twitch. Like, I notice followers because I get this like chime in my headphones. Same thing with subscribers on YouTube, but like fucking seeing these shoutouts and that new stuff, I'm always missing it. I don't even know what the shoutout really entails. Like, do they just notify you anytime someone shouts you out on their channel? It seems kind of weird. Like, that doesn't even mean that they're in my channel, so it's not relevant to my stream. Am I going right or left? Yes, I'm going right. Integrated shoutout channels does notify the streamer gets shouted out. Yeah, right. But to me, that doesn't make sense. Like, why would that be relevant to my stream? Send me like a notification instead than, I don't know. It doesn't seem like it fits in the activity feed of my stream. Like, I can see people that follow me and I can see people that subscribes and like bits that's given and things like that. But then like a shout out on a completely different channel, I don't know. I feel like that should be somewhere else. Get info who appreciate my community. Yeah. But it's not info on what's happening in my stream. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not something that I can act on in the stream as is, right? Because I don't even know that that person is actually in the stream. Maybe it's just me using the activity feed in Twitch incorrectly. That wouldn't be too surprising, I guess, but I don't know. To me, it sounds weird. Feels weird. There is this, like, in the dashboard. You can see, like, where... what kind of games I've been playing, and I can change, like, the when I change the games, it changes there as well. That would be a better place, because that's like the history of what has happened. I feel like that would make more sense to have, like, this person shouted you out or something like that. But then again, I think you can like edit this and filter it however you want it. So if I really didn't want it there, I could just remove it, right? So it's fine. Just annoys me because I feel like if I were to recognize it somehow, that would just make my stream weird. It's like, yeah, thank you for the shout outs, and then the person isn't even here and my stream doesn't know anything about it. $11 grand for that. That's quite good for such a small mission. So we're going to this place. No, that place. And I don't remember. What kind of saddle do I have on this? Nothing, of course. I can note with dance and everybody's having you. No, I appreciate it. That's fine. But like... I guess make a note for Twitch to let me know why the fuck I should have it in my activity feed. Like, how am I supposed to interact with it? I guess that's my question. Am I supposed to recognize it in any way? How do other people do it? I'm confused. Just notice it and be It's notice to be content. Yeah, I guess that's how you're supposed to be interacting with it. Like recognizing if there is someone in the chat and then just move on. All right, so let's go back to the grad and let's see if we can get you to go pick those up. And I'm not saying it's a problem, by the way, just to be clear. I'm just confused what the purpose is. Hey, mobile telephony. I'm still kind of confused why I need a low saddle for it. Like, a mobile phone doesn't sound too big. Most likely it's something else though. Let's go have a little look-see-loo. Okay. Apparently we were not allowed to go that close to that downed tree. This is the train that we need to move us. What? Literally touched that thing and it just murdered my wheel. Do I have a repair on this? No, I don't. Of course I don't. Gosh, that's annoying. Are you supposed to be able to get in and out of here some other way? No, there literally isn't a good way to drive in and out of here. Maybe this is open still. Come on. Don't go into that thing again. It's crazy, it just murdered my truck. Out of nowhere. Hi Dan, how's it going? I just mentioned that I completely missed that you shouted me out on your channel. Thank you so much for that. I find shoutouts really fucking weird. But I'm not gonna get into that much more. So where am I delivering these? Oh, right there. Okay. So we kind of just want to make it through here then. Something like that. And the streaming, I make recommendations. Yeah, I think it's fine from like a streamer's perspective or like the shout out person's perspective, but it's weird that I'm getting a notification together with my like follows and stuff. If you're unlucky, you get to raid. Yeah. I understand like the purpose of it. I just find it weird that you get a notification together with things that is more relevant to your stream or what you want to say. I don't know, it's just I'm weird, I guess. Oh my god, that sucks. That sucks. I feel like I'm not paying attention today. I don't know what that's about. Where is my P12, by the way? Oh, he's all the way over there. Imagine if we left the P512 here, we would have a really good truck to fix this with. Okay, let's use the Freightliner then. We anyway need a wheel there, so... We anyway need a wheel there. Where am I going here? Down here and then through here, I guess. Oh, I don't have that much fuel on this. It'd be okay. If I had a crane, I could just pull the turned it off. Yeah. There we go. Guess we should repair that wheel as well while we're here. Come on now. That should reach with you, I do believe. Again, seriously. Ah. I feel like I've been driving the heavier truck for so long now that I'm just being lazy. Might be because this trailer is quite heavy as well, actually. Let's try this again. Cut back. It does. Oh, there's a bunch of those guys here. Of course there is. Why wouldn't it? PDP. Come on. Nah, now we can't raid with one viewer. What are you talking about? What do you mean we can't raid with one viewer? I don't think there is a limit to how many that can raid someone. I know some streamers set up like if you don't have X amount of viewers you can't raid. But I don't think there's like a general limit. But I could be wrong. Who knows? There we go. So where's this telephony? Is that not here? I thought I brought the telephony now, but apparently not then. I don't see anything that's obvious to be telephony. Is it this one maybe? I don't know. Let's go back there. Let's go back there. I think I've seen one viewer streams happen before, or raids happening before, so I think that should be doable, technically at least. I don't see why that wouldn't work. Actually need some fuel as well. So, if I need fuel, where do I get that from? Probably this trailer. Which... I'll bring one of the fuel guys. The Caterpillar. Get that with, I guess. Yeah, why not? Just go this way. Oh, can you go here? Not so sure this is actually a route you can go. It looks like it. Okay. That's nice. This guy not having a raised kit, it feels like your suspension is constantly broken. Especially when you load it up a little bit, like the fuel trailer and stuff. Oh. Yep, the mic is off. Sorry. I said when I looked at this, it says that this is the mission. But it also says that I need to deliver my mobile telephony. This looks like a trailer to me. And I already was there with the trailer, but maybe I need to pull the trailer all the way into the zone. And then it counts it as done. So I figured we'll go back and see if maybe that helps. I don't know. It's weird. Cause yeah, I didn't see anything in the like ring that they have over here. This ring doesn't contain anything in general, I would say. I guess I can actually see it on the edge there. So if we drive into the ring, we should be able to see if there's anything we need to pick up. But I don't think so. I think we have already picked up what we need. I'm just being dumb. Because right now we should be in the ring. Right? Yeah, we're in the ring now and I don't see anything on the map that I should pick up. It has to be this trailer. And we just didn't drive into the spot enough. That is so annoying. Gosh, okay. Well, that's an easier solution than anything else at least. So we just have to do this then. Oh my god. That is almost embarrassing. Now we do the assembly and we can call our families. Thank you for your help. That's not a mobile telephony, that's a trailer game. That has nothing to do with telephony. Like, come on now. Alright, so we have long logs left and then we just have a bunch of these missions. So truck trip, restoring the tracks, weightlifting with the locomotive, and that one is done. Alright, let's get the pay star. And I guess we can do the locomotive with the pay star. If it had any fuel. That sucks. Caterpillar? Let's have you go and refuel him then. It's the easiest way to get up there. Yeah, just go along the... Yeah, I can. I'll just hit the tracks up there. Then we'll pull the train over to where that needs to go. I think the Paystar should be doing that just fine. Probably upgrade the engine once as well on the Paystar. I guess you never heard as well then. What did you mean with the raid with one viewer part? I've seen raids with one viewer before. I think now it's fixed. Were you not able to raid with one viewer before? Or do you really need to be streaming before? That might be a thing. I don't think you can raid without streaming. I don't think that's an option. Oh, before you could raid without streaming? Okay. Did not know that. It was a long time ago that I was streaming before I started now. But I guess I've been streaming long enough now that I don't really have an excuse to not know how things is working. But yeah. I'm in general really bad at raiding at the end of the stream. I don't really keep that much viewers, so kind of awkward to raid. It feels like you're just asking for attention, and it's not really my thing. Hello. Why duck? You mean the logo? Why so many ducks? Can you see them over here? Not really. I guess they're kind of hidden. Yeah, you can. So, I guess I don't have it here. It's more or less an inside joke between me and my girlfriend. She gave me a rubber duck once from like a video that was on YouTube. And yeah, I don't know. It's just hanged in there, so I actually have a YouTube duck here as well. It's a like. And I have a bunch more around the apartment. I'm a crazy duck person. And there's a lot more here than what you see. So let's see if I can do this. Got this one for my girlfriend. It's a gamer girl. Let me see. It's a bit overexposed, but yeah. Got that one. We got one with a bow tie, because that's good. Got plenty of these. If you give me a moment, I'll get you a cacti one as well. Right then, here we go. We got plenty of ducks here, boys. Got plenty of ducks here. So let's start here. Maybe I can do this. You still only see my main body, but that's good. That's good. Here we have my actual logo. So that's my profile picture. And then we have another one with the hat. That also works. It's a bit overexposed just because the lights are exposing it. I promised you one with a quack quack. I promised you one that is a cacti. So here we have a cacti as well. We got one of those as well. And then when you really want to make sure that there is somewhere to store your ducks, you get a duck to put your ducks in. Yes. It's very important to have proper storage for your ducks. So yeah, we're just making sure that they're comfortable there. Need more ducks with duck storage? I don't have more duck storage, but I can give you a handful of ducks. That could be an option. He's the guy with a Kia in his name, and he has ducks everywhere. He's clearly a troll who just loves to confuse people. They're all nice ones, yeah, right? They're perfect. Is Kia something that I should know about? Need something Kia themed. What is Kia? This Kia. Wait, that's the Finnish version. Let's see what this is. So just to be clear, Kia actually comes from Keanu, which is what I called myself first. But Keanu isn't available everywhere. Oh, it's a bird. Yeah, no, ducks are way better. It's a parrot or something like that. It's like a parrot in New Zealand. Oh, all right. My username is actually more connected to gambling than anything else. I got it from in Sweden. We have a gambling thing that's called Keno. So I just took that, added an A to it, and then I realized that Keanu is not available everywhere. So I just added my at the end. I was laying in bed like few nights, just like, what can I use that is available almost anywhere? And apparently Keanomi is like universally not used anywhere. If you search for it, you won't find anything but my content. And that's how it came. Uvu. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. There's a bunch of Kia videos on YouTube. The birds are real trolls. Break tourist cars and rip winches. Oh my. They would fit your channel image well. Come on, bud. Behave, okay? Don't show it on stream. I don't even know what it is. But if you say that I shouldn't show it on stream, then I don't know. Front end, back end. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, should we continue with some SnowRunner? Or should we look at more ducks? I don't know that I have too many more ducks, so let's continue with some SnowRunner. We need more ducks. I'll get you more ducks in the future. Don't you worry. We'll have plenty of ducks eventually. But we need to play some games as well. Doesn't work to only deal with ducks. Did you show the thumbs up duck? Yes, we did show the likes duck. For sure. It's not super relevant to Twitch though, but... More ducks to ducks of duck. Yeah. I don't remember who that guy is. The we need to talk about the ducks guy. He's one of the like OG comedians on YouTube. I'm sure if you search for "we need to talk about the ducks," then you'll probably get that video show up. Would surprise me if you didn't. Okay, fuck, 22 grand for that upgrade. It's gonna get the fuel economy to be horrendous. We're not doing that. Let's skip that. Free low range gear, no. I think I'm just gonna stick to off-road. I don't see any value in anything else. Maybe I don't need to upgrade anything. Maybe we're good. Maybe we're just good. So, do I need to bring anything with me there? I don't feel like I do. I feel like I can just... Maybe can we bring logs somewhere? Do we have logs anywhere here? No, we need to bring logs from another region. Okay. Then I just want something on the back to get some weight, I guess. Maybe just go with the crane. Or fuel. Let's just go with the crane. That's something we have available already. That's something we have available already. Yeah, I feel like if you don't upgrade the engine on this truck, it's actually quite okay. Some ducks stuff going here. I'll take a look in a moment. So, we want to have the diesel one. Weightlifting? Yes. Better without the stream, DMC and so on. Yeah, okay. Okay then. Then we'll wait until after the stream. Actually, it would be easier to go this way. Go here instead. Yeah, we'll do the least diesel locomotive and then we'll get the logs. I want to try to see how this guy does with long logs without the engine upgrade. If it does good enough or if we actually need the engine upgrades. I've been not using my expert release controller and got sticky trigger. I have no clue. Do you have it close to the kitchen? So it could be like grease or something. Just laying around a year. Not even close. Then I don't know. That would be my first guess. That you just left it out and kind of greased up a little bit. Or maybe it's the opposite, that it isn't greased and it's not like sticky, it just needs to work a little bit. I always have clean hands when I'm using PC and stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying that you are greasy, I'm saying that just in the air when you're cooking, for example, there is grease. That's quite common. But if you don't have it close to the kitchen, then I have no clue. I'm not using my controller very often, but those are just fine. Oh, I should have put on some lights on this. That's what I should have done. I cannot say that I have clean hands every time I'm with my PC. I eat all kinds of stuff in front of the computer. I wouldn't say there's dirty or anything, but I don't keep meticulous cleanliness around it or anything. I've been using the older one controller, and this particular one had almost no use at all. Oh, yeah, I don't know. It could just be that it's 10 hours maybe in total. Yeah. It could just be that it's like it needs to be greased or something. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know why I'm trying to solve it in the first place. This isn't really. It's not really something I can solve right here. But yeah. Maybe if you start using it, you'll see that it kinda loosen up a little bit and then it becomes better. Because that's something that I can mention on my controller, especially if I'm using the, not the thumbsticks, but like the directional pad. I don't use that when I'm gaming, like on a good day, and if I need to, every now and then I notice that it's like quite crunchy to push down. It feels sticky, it's released states. I'm sorry, I'm not following there. Alright, here we are. Let's hook up to this damn train and let's pull it where it needs to go. I'm kinda expecting to have to do this more than once. That's movement when it gone from dead zone is smooth. Yeah, I think that's just that you haven't used it in a while. So if you start using it, it should be okay. So, attach winch, you. That train. Go. Need something bigger? I'm not sure I have anything bigger. Maybe a bit the P12 or something. There we go. It's just an issue with getting it going, I guess. Uh-oh. My tablet is running out of power as well. It's even running into me. I don't even have to pull it. It's pulling itself at this point. Oh wait, we want to go slow. Let's not go into high gear then. Fuel consumption on it? I mean, 10 liters a minute is not too bad. That's perfectly reasonable for a heavy truck. So far, my was up to 1720. Yeah, but still, that's not too bad on a heavy truck. I feel like that's more or less what the P12 and the Azov can do. Better to use it like a tanker. I don't know. I feel like that's the bigger issue if you're using the stronger engine. If you're upgrading the engine, then yeah, this is a really, really tough truck to use. But as long as I'm using this weaker engine, it seems to be doing just fine, actually. Alright, this is the part that I know is the like hardest one. I've seen multiple people tip it over here. So I'm just not gonna pull it anything here. I'll just let it roll. Am I gonna do this the first time around? That thing is literally pushing my truck around now. Here we go! Picking up some speed even. Can you crash it when you get to the end? Maybe I shouldn't go this quickly. Maybe this is a bad idea. Let's slow it down a little bit. Does keep some momentum though. There we go. I guess we shouldn't have stopped. Come on. There we go. Release the brake. I have no brake on. Did I have the brake when I pulled the first time? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Either way, this wasn't too bad. I saw a Raptor doing this when this region released, and it looked super fucking hard when he did it. Don't flip the train after the mission. Looks like I lost $100 to Steve. Well, now I have a good story to tell my mission. Listen, don't. I'll try to keep that in mind, thank you. You can do it if you want. If you're opening up your messaging today with that, I'm gonna try not to, okay? I'm gonna try not to. We do not have very many missions left though. We have one logging mission there, and then we have the cellulose, and the last one is the restoring the tracks part. That's all we have left to do. No more tea time. I just felt like saying that in every train game I flip it. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I don't have any intentions to flip it. So should be okay. Should be okay. You can't even push it now, so maybe if you run into it you can flip it. I can push it, yeah, but I can't like attach the winch to it anymore. So I can't pull it anymore. Maybe I used the wrong word. No, I tried. I couldn't do it. Either way, I don't have to anymore, so... C'est la me, I guess. Let's go... I've done it, though. Yeah, I'm sure you can. Maybe I just didn't do it correctly. There's no reason for me to do it, so I'm just gonna go pick up my long logs instead. See if we can get that done. I'm not gonna touch that train unless I have to. Let's just say that. I'm happy enough to be able to deliver that without any incident, so let's take the win and just leave. Actually running out of fuel as well. Where did we park the Caterpillar? Actually, we have fuel in the generator. I can steal from him. Really? There we go. How you doing, OBR fan? Nice to meet you. Go to the garage? I will. I will. We need to change a bunch of things anyway. By the way, OBR fan is... did you play... what the fuck was that name before. APB, all points bulletins, reloaded, back in the day. Is that where your name come from? OBR? There was a gun in that game that was named OBR. In all points bulletin, APB. I'm guessing with the question marks you are not aware of it. It was my favorite game in that game, by the way, or my favorite gun in that game, by the way. At least for like long range engagements. OBR short for an Oscar Brave Romeo. Alright. I'm guessing it's Bravo you meant, but okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. So we'll do that. Did you want to show anything in the garage, by the way, before I leave? No F750? I do. I have one. As you can see in the top left corner here. I don't have it here, but I do have one. Thumbs up. Looks like TH357 is the best scout. Honestly, I kind of like that one. It's quite interesting. And without the front attachment, it's actually quite good as well. You know what I missed? We were gonna get extra lights on this, despite it's not a scout. It's quite a decent scout as long as you don't need to go through water. Those wheels are actually really good. Like it handles mud quite well, for example. Alright, let's get some lights on this bad boy. Front side. Nope. Roof. I'll do it. That seems better than the original one. Anything here that's actually valuable? Nope. Exhaust, I think it looks alright the way it is. That. I do want to change the color though. This should be a yellow color. Holy wheels. Do I have a snorkel on this? Yeah, I do. Okay. I guess we're ready to go then. I guess we're ready to go then. That's better. Now we can actually see something when we're driving during night. That's more decent. Guess we should... I guess it doesn't matter if we're following that mission. But yeah, it's not a fuel-efficient truck in any way. But I think it would be good for logging missions. I'll see. This is my first attempt, so... if it's any good for logging, we will know now. At least it can drive normally instead of the Aramatsu. What's wrong with the way the Aramatsu drives? That's another truck that I kinda expect to sell and buy my own so I can bring it to other regions. Done a big mistake when I got a trailer with it. Is it really that bad that you can't pull a trailer with it? I feel like that would kind of negate the whole point of that truck. Even with the top engine it can't drive off-road. That sucks. That sucks. I guess I'm gonna have to do some testing when I get there before I decide. It's also on very even small hills. Alright. That sucks. I was kind of looking forward to that because I liked the idea of having the crane kind of built into the truck. That's what I was really missing with the Cat. With that medium log trailer that they have. But yeah, I guess we'll see. Where do we have medium logs here? Or long logs? There? Hell yeah. So we literally just have to go down this way then. And we're kinda good. It's all available right there. There is so much logs available in this map. Compared to what you need. I really wish they fixed that flickering that they have when in cockpit view. It's really annoying. It appeared with the last update as well, so it's obviously not something that's been there forever. So when they released Phase 9 that it started. Nah. I do sure wish they did fix that. Better to sell another DLC, point taken. Point taken. I guess it still is quite thirsty. 15 liters, 16 liters here is a bit excessive. And I guess once you put the... I'm going the wrong way, am I not? Yeah, I am. Oh! I know you can go this way, I just didn't want to go this way. Let's try to see if we can go this then. They can't add proper wheel support for a third year. I don't think the engine itself are able to handle proper wheel support. Because even if I were to change to my mouse, you can see that it's like glitching over here. So the game can't handle multiple inputs. Which I guess is the issue. So I don't think they can solve it. Unless they want to completely rebuild the engine itself, and at that point we're talking about a new game anyway, so they're just gonna make a new game then. Mud tires and spin tires can handle multiple devices mapped. Yeah, mud tires and spin tires are two completely different games. They're not even running on the same engines. Those were literal tech demos. That was the purpose of those two games. So they wanted a bunch of that kind of stuff to work, and they realized that the majority of people were not really using those services, so they built an engine to support the majority of people. And this is what they came up with. Fairly certain that's how that actually went down. With that said, I would agree. I would love to have better wheel support. If I could go get a direct drive wheel with that, or with this, that would be just fantastic. But that's not gonna happen, and I already know that. So there's no reason for me to kinda grieve about it. I can't even map my wheel. Yeah, because it doesn't even accept it. And even say nothing about pedals. Yeah, as I said, the game is not designed to support your wheel, so it never will. I'm not saying it's right, I'm saying you just need to understand where it comes from. SnowRunner is as much mainstream as you can get a game like this. They had never an intention for it to be like super heavy simulating. The fact that it even has wheel support at all is kind of amazing. All my games just should accept any input that's possible. To an extent, yes. And if they made the game in a normal engine, I would agree, but I don't think this game is actually made in a normal engine. I think they have a custom engine for SnowRunner, right? I don't think it's actually... It's not like Unreal Engine or something is running in the background. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's the case. I think they're actually using a proprietary engine. Proprietary. That's really hard to say. Havoc? Yeah. If you look up Havoc, I'm fairly certain that you'll find that the Havoc engine doesn't actually support complete wheel inputs. But then again, I could be wrong. Maybe they're just lazy and they wanna do it. They're making money without it, right? So why support a bunch of stuff unless you have to? Wouldn't be the first company that says fuck it and just goes with whatever. Talking about fuck it. Yeah. I actually don't know, so I guess I shouldn't talk too much about it, but to me it makes sense that the engine itself wouldn't really support it, because the game would benefit from having full support. MudRunner was on this engine? Are you sure? Spin tires looks like too. Alright. Maybe I'm wrong then. That was just the impression that I got when reading about it. Since it haven't been impacting me, I haven't read into it too much, and therefore my knowledge is quite limited. Why are these two red when everyone else is green? What's wrong with you two? They're literally side by side. How are some of you allowed to pack and others not? Mudrun is working with my wheel and pedals, but without force feedback. SnowRunner even has spin tires even has force feedback. Yeah. As I said, I actually don't know enough to talk on it, I guess. Maybe they're just lazy. They're making a lot of money on SnowRunner, so there isn't really a time aspect, I guess, that would make them not able to add it. It's just a matter of whether they will make enough money of it. There we go. Now we can pack it, right? Yes. Good. Where does that lead? Where are we going? Where does this lead? So you can go down here and just fall down a cliff. Seems a bit weird. Okay. Fine. Let's go this way. The point, they pay the money for the game, and if I wanna play on bananas in it, I should at least have ability to map it and try. Yeah. I understand the frustration, like, I totally do. I just like to lean on the side of people usually don't want to do harm. There's usually a reason as to why something happens. It might not be a good reason, but there usually is a reason. And I don't know that reason, so I can't really talk on it, so. I hope they add it. Let's just say that. If nothing else, because I think that more people should enjoy this game. Because at the end of the day, it's actually a really good game. I've been spending way too much time in this game to say that I don't enjoy it. Yeah. There you go. Winning that stuff as well. First place. Yeah. I think you're one of the person that spends the most time here, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Just 2-3 wins and gamble without losses. Yeah, but you do spend quite a lot of time here as well. I would consider you to be one of the regulars, if I say so. I actually haven't looked at that leaderboard myself in I don't know how long. That's interesting. This truck doesn't actually stall in high gear. I'm in high gear and I'm standing still. Just because that left or that right back wheel is still spinning. That's kind of cool. So power is clearly not an issue for this truck then. So being in the with the weaker engine doesn't really hinder it that much. And you save a lot of fuel doing it. That's because strange pattern of diff behavior on it. Actually, I didn't have the diff lock on. So that would explain it. You can't have diff lock on when you're in high gear. You can find a point where I'll get one wheel spinning on it. I've seen that too, even with the diff lock on, so I know that it's kinda wonky sometimes. I'm well aware of that, but usually if you have diff lock on, it's at least better. Usually you can get around not having diff lock by having more power as well. So if you send more power to the wheels, then it doesn't really matter that one of them is just up in there sometimes. You can get around that. Should I go get fuel first, maybe? Or can I make it down here? We have fuel right here. I should probably go there first. We do this. That should go. There's a lot of stuff in this game that's like approximations. This truck is a little black hole for the fuel. Yeah, I don't feel like it's too bad still. Like it does use a lot of fuel, but I've been driving quite far at this point. Like, yeah, you need to have some sort of support for it. But at least with this engine, it doesn't have that big of an impact. Let's not tip over though. That's going to be really painful if we do. Like, it could be a lot worse, I guess is what I'm saying. I think even the Call-Ops is actually using more fuel than this. Now we're stalling when I'm in all-wheel drive. Alright. Still have the P512 for the junkie. Tipping over stuff. True that. That guy is just... I don't know. When I got to this region, I actually thought that, yeah, that's probably going to be quite a good truck. But no, it's actually not. Just perfect. Let's turn this a little bit. Oh, that's wonky. There we go. That's better. That's better. I already burned 10 liters. Yeah, once you're in all-wheel drive and you're pulling something, then it's actually using quite a lot of fuel, I guess. I'm gonna go get some tea and toast or something else. Sounds good. Sounds good. I might get some more tea myself as well, eventually. It doesn't start with a 3, so it's not that much, right? I think right now I'm not moving because the back wheels are just spinning. My Scout consumes more than this one. That's quite a good mod, I have to say. If your Scout consumes this much fuel. I actually bought a really good whiskey today. It is distilled in a IPA cask in a day. Secure time, showing up with a raid of 7 people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. $100 tea? Not really 100, it's maybe 70. I'm quite cheap, so we do drink whiskey, but not too much. Welcome, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. We drink and drive in this region. So we're going to deliver some logs. None of those come with the raid. Where are we dropping this off? I guess we're going down here then. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Secure? Or do you prefer time? I can do both. Secure time. How you doing? How did your stream go? Doing good. I'm doing alright. I've just tipped over more times than I have fingers today, so seems alright. You stream Fall Guys, so basically the theme of the evening was the same as yours, falling over. You're so rude. You're so rude. No wonder you're the only one that I have ever timed out on this channel. That's probably not true, but still. Basically, it's T's fault. Yes. It's because we have a lot of British tea time here. Or I guess it's Swedish tea time, because it's not really tea, but like, cheers. I haven't played Fall Guys. I know that's kind of weird, but I've never played that. He's no different on your stream, and he's a mod. He's been begging me to not make him a mod, so I've been really trying to avoid that. So yeah, I understand. I understand. He can be like that sometimes. You just need to show him a little bit of... I've been doing what now? I'm making a narrative here, okay? Yeah, no, I've actually never been playing Fall Guys, by the way. So, I'm aware of the game. But that's about it. That's one of them. Have you been playing SnowRunner Secure Time? I feel like I've seen you before in some aspect. I recognize the name, I just don't... If this is your first go tonight? Alright. How did you like it? I'm guessing I've seen you in dance stream sometime, but... Refresh my memory. It's funny, and yeah, been in dance stream, I also play SnowRunner. Alright. Then I'm not completely out of my mind, at least. So we need a break for more whiskey here soon. I do play a lot of SnowRunner. It's kind of funny because the games that I actually play mostly is management games. So this is more or less the only game that I'm using the steering wheel for. Otherwise I'm only playing management games. Not really on stream though. We did play Sweet Transit yesterday, I guess. But otherwise we are almost exclusively playing SnowRunner. Until we're done with this game, and then I'll just change to something else, and yeah. It'll be good. It'll be good. There's way too much good games today. We need to go get fuel before we even get to the logging station again. And it looks like it. Kinda looks like it. At least they fixed so you can actually see the icons for like mission markers and stuff now. Previously you couldn't even see that in cockpit view. Oop, we're out of power. Are you even a gamer if you don't have multiple year backlog of games? I mean, at least that's a proof that you never download Epic Games, I guess. Because there you get all kinds of fucking games if you want to play them. Right? I don't even download the free games there anymore. In the beginning, I was so enamored by the fact that I got free games, so I literally got every single one of them for probably a year. And then I realized that this is going to go on forever, and now I'm not even keeping Epic Games up at all. I'm not even starting that game anymore, or that launcher anymore. I just have it launched through Steam when I need that specific game. I'll pass on Epic, and I still have a massive backlog. Yeah. I guess it's like two aspects. Either you go through Epic or you go through Humble Bundles. if you have like thousands of game in the backlog, I'm talking about. But yeah. Or you're really fucking rich and just buy games because of the fact that you can. But I feel like the majority of people that have like amazing amounts of backlog is either through Humble Bundles or through Epic. So once we're done with this, we only have the tracks left in this region. We've actually done everything else. This region has been really quick. I guess they gave you an easy one before Amur. Opinion Humble Bundle used to be better years ago, but yeah, I do have a large bunch of bundle games in Steam. Large bunch of bundles in Steam, not that much for level games in Steam library. RPGs for hundreds of hours in any case. Yeah, I actually don't know how many games I have on Steam. I don't think I have that much actually. It's just recently that I've started to buy a few games on Steam. Majority of my backlog is just really old games. I still want to finish Zeus, for example, that we spoke about before. Still haven't done that. I had my Steam account since 2013. I think mine is quite old as well. I've just been really fucking cheap or poor for a long time. Probably both. And the majority of my gaming time was with like 3 games and things like that. I was playing a lot of MMOs back in the day. Like I started with Tibia and then I moved to Terra. And I played Terra for probably 3 or 4 years. And then I moved on to Vindictus. And I played that for maybe 2 or 3 years. So it's just recently that I've started to play somewhat paid games. Majority of my games has always been free. So I never really bought games until now. But I probably still have a few hundred on Steam at least, I would imagine. And I have no clue when I got my Steam account. I'm not giving you a date for that. Probably way later than 2003 though. That's probably true. 2012 sounds reasonable. That's about when I stopped playing Terra. Then I had a short period where I played a lot of Smite. And after that I started actually buying games. I'm surprised you found my account, by the way. I don't think we're friends on Steam. And I don't think I have it called Keanu. Yeah, no, it is Keanu. Yeah, never mind. I'm not surprised. It's actually quite easy to find me. Surprised your name is unique and it's public. Yeah. I didn't think of that. Never mind. Never mind. It's one of those situations where I talk before I think. So, let's undo this. There we go. Great, let's pack that up. And then we'll go. But even on Steam, I don't have Keanu. I have Keanu, but it's with 2 E's, I think, or something like that. Or maybe you can search on my like username or like display name. I don't know how Steam works. Because then you would be able to find me on Keanu, I guess. That's probably true. That's probably why I get a load of like weird fucking shit on Discord as well. I'm just spammed every single day with people that want to sell like art and stuff to me. I don't think I've had a single day since at least the beginning of this year where I haven't received something like, hey, I want to produce art for your channel or something dumb like that. But I don't think it's the stream that generates that stuff. I think it's mostly YouTube actually. You can just ask those people pay you? Why? You can just AI generate art these days. That's true. Fun fact, yesterday's Sweet Transit stream was actually an AI generated title for it. I didn't write that. ChatGPT wrote that. I just copy pasted the patch notes into ChatGPT, and then I asked them to write a title for it. And that's what they come up with. Not that I expect you to remember what the actual title was, but still, fun fact. Thoughts on Bing, by the way? Have you kept up with that at all? I mean, in America, you can apply to join, right? Like the tests thingy. I think it's still possible to do that. But yeah, it doesn't have like major impact, I would say, at the moment. But yeah, it's gonna be really neat. I'm not sure if you are watching Linus Tech Tips. I usually watch the van show during like breakfast and early morning on every Saturday. Because usually it goes like in the middle of the night when it's live, so I watch the replay afterwards. Or like the video. They spent a lot of time on it this last van show that was released yesterday or something. And it looks really neat. Actually, it looks really neat, so I'm excited. There is a war brewing. Oh, you dislike LTT? Alright. I watch a lot of their content. I actually really enjoy it. But maybe that's because I'm a normie and like, you're not, I guess. Yeah. It actually looks really cool. I think Bing is going to be, if they're able to make this work for everyone, it's gonna be groundbreaking unless Google is able to compete on a very, very similar level, which it doesn't look like they are able to. So I'm excited. It's gonna be really cool. Are you one of those who doesn't like the voice of Linus and that's why you don't like LTT? Have you looked into their labs project that they're working on right now? I totally agree with that. It's tech news for the masses. It's just usually that's where I want to start. And then I look into something more deeply if I'm interested. I very often find myself looking at an LTT video and then I continue with like researching something a little bit more in depth afterwards. But I think the labs project that they have, the whole idea of that is to resolve the whole issue with the generic testing. Hardware Unbox and Gamers Nexus, for example. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Gamers Nexus and Hardware Unbox I haven't really touched. But yeah, Gamers Nexus I do watch quite a lot. Especially if I'm seeing something from LTT and then I want to know more, for example. I usually go to Gamers Nexus, for example. Or Wendell or something like that. Depending on what it is that I'm looking for, of course. But yeah, I think labs might be at least solving parts of the generic feeling that you have in regards to LTT. And to be fair, I don't watch their reviews very much. I more enjoy their like DIY stuff, like Intel Extreme Tech thingy, makeover $5,000, do whatever you want. That kind of stuff I actually really enjoy. That's for you, Mr. Attitude. 80 damage to my suspension. That's for you. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Thank you very much for showing up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Pushing that follow button, I see. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. It's on me, the suspension. Yeah, I already attributed that to you, so that's all you. That's all you. I'm not gonna take your shine off that. No. You deserve that. Fair enough. They do have different kinds of contents, as they are a relatively massive organization. Relatively. It's fucking crazy how a YouTube channel can hold 100 employees. That's insane. There we go, $17,000 reduced. That's not too bad. You mentioned Wendell, and I do follow Level 1 Text too. Like their new podcasts, and I'm several months behind on that. Yeah. I mean, generally, just way worse at watching YouTube today than I've been in the past. I'm good, just finished my stream and come by to say hello. Alright. What kind of stuff do you stream? You play SnowRunner? Yes? Alright. I might just have to check in to see what you're doing then. At some point. I usually don't watch too much Twitch unless I'm doing something else. So if I'm like editing a video or something, that's usually when I'm watching Twitch. Otherwise, it's not very common that I'm watching Twitch, to be honest. But yeah, I'll probably look into it at some point. Welcome. Nice to have you. What kind of region are you in then, if you're playing SnowRunner? What are we doing now? I don't think we have too much left to do, actually. Oh, we need to do that one as well, and then the train departure one. Alright. So we need to do like a bunch of rail sections. For now. And those are done up here, right? Yes. I don't watch also. I like to join new streamers and support with a follow or something. I appreciate it. From Romania? Alright. I am from Sweden originally, but I don't live there anymore. I don't live there anymore. I think I'm just gonna go leave this truck in the garage for now, and then we'll use another one to get the rail section built. Where do I live? I'm currently living in Latvia, one of the Baltic states. Since 2018, so I've been there for a few years now. Yeah, it's quite alright. It's quite alright. Cannot complain at all, actually. Except for the fact that I don't talk the language and no one I interact with can actually speak to me, but that's besides the point. Like, that's fine. I'm an introvert by heart, so if someone don't want to talk to me, that's just perfect. I went to the store today, and they have these, like, what are they called? Like self-service thingy that you can do on your phone. So I usually do that because I don't have to interact with anyone if I do that. And today I got this, like, control where you have to speak to someone. So I just unpacked all of my wares and expected them to scan all of them. They scanned like 3 and then they just left. Not saying a word to me. I'm like, okay, are we done now? Or are you just helping someone else? Or is there a problem? Or like, what's going on? And then they come to me and I know one word when I hear it. I can't say it myself because I don't know what the word is. But I recognize it when I hear it. And it's the word for you have to pay. And she just comes up to me and say this one word. And at that point I understand it. Oh, right. Okay, so we're done here. Got it. So other than that, living in another country is actually quite alright. Quite alright. Let's park this guy somewhere over here. That should be fine. It's always the language, right? When you go anywhere. It's like when you go abroad on, like, vacation or something. The issue is always with communication when it comes to the language. But do they not speak English? Majority of people do speak English here, actually. Especially of the younger generations and things like that. But a lot of the people that are working in, like, grocery stores and different stores and business owners and things like that are from the older generations. And they don't speak that much English, I would say. But in general, yes, the majority of people do speak English still. I have a Latvian girlfriend and she speaks perfect English, so majority of them do that. So I do think that we need metal for the rails, if I'm not mistaken. So if we go down here and get that metal, we have a trailer right here. And then we have a lot of wood around here as well. So we could get one wood from here and then get the metal. That should be fine, right? We'll go pick that up and then we'll get one wood from there. And then we'll go this way to pick up the metal. That's not needed. We can go here, actually. We cannot go there, never mind. We'll have to go this way. We'll have to go this way, and then we'll just go around this way. That should be fine. Do we use the grad for this? I guess so. And you are actually fairly close to where we need to go. Don't need you. Don't need you. That should do it. That should do it. My English is not so good. But if I stream and speak often English, I will improve. Yeah. I mean, that's one of the benefits of streaming, like, right? the fact that you get to learn a lot of English. I learned, honestly, probably 80% of the English I know today is just because I've been playing games. I learned very little in school. And in general, I was just really bad at anything that was related to school. I was super negative when I was going to any class in school. So the majority of the English that I've learned is through games. And I think streaming is just another step on that journey, as you can learn more and more. Would you stay in Latvia if you weren't with Miss Birgitta? We have all intentions to go back to Sweden eventually, together. So I would say that my intention in the first place was never to stay in Latvia. But at the moment, I have a good job in Latvia. I don't really have anything to go back to Sweden for at the moment. Once my like family and friends becomes a little bit older, so I need to like support family and stuff like that, it would be more relevant for me to move back to Sweden. But up until then, I don't have any rush to go back to Sweden, I would say. So I don't think my situation would change if it wasn't because Vakita. I would probably still stay in Latvia, just because I have a secure job here. I'm living quite comfortably. In Sweden, I would be like more or less just living like any other Swedish guy, but in Latvia, just because I am Swedish and I know Nordic languages, I'm making more money than I would otherwise do, so it makes a lot more sense to stay here. I'm actually having a more comfortable lifestyle than I would in Sweden. So from that perspective, it makes a lot more sense to stay around here in Latvia. I started stream for like a month just because I had a knee surgery and stay in bed and play. Forced myself to speak English and improve. Yeah, I think that's how you improve, right? You just make sure that you continue doing it. Practice make perfect and all of that. So I actually was streaming quite a lot back in like 2012. Somewhere around there, maybe. We cannot go there. I streamed Smite when the beta released for quite a while. But I also started streaming maybe a year or something ago. I don't remember when I started. And its zone is blocked. Stop being annoying. I haven't really focused that much on streaming in general. I stream once a week and that's about it. I've been doing a lot more with YouTube actually. So I usually don't plug this stuff very often, but if you want to, you can jump over to YouTube and search for Kianomi, or if you write !socials in chat, you'll get a link for it as well. If you want to check that out. That's probably where I put a lot of my time. Otherwise, I'm mostly just streaming during Saturdays. That's more or less my own kind of downtime. Alright, dude. 2:13. It's 2:13 for me as well. I should probably go to sleep, but no. Thanks for showing up. Thank you very much for the follows. I really appreciate that. And I'll see you another time, I guess. Thank you. And thank you for the raid as well. Uncalled for. Look at how my girlfriend shows up. Makes sure I showed a specific duck and then just leaves. She knows what's important. Completely unrelated to anything else that's been said in the stream, but that's how my mind works. Okay, game, let's slow down a little bit because this region is always prone to make me tip over. I should start downshifting a bit before bed as well. A bit earlier than usual on Monday. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll probably wrap up the stream not too long from now anyway. I just want to at least get one of these rail sections built, or at least I know what I need for each rail section so I can plan a little bit for the next stream. I think that would be nice, so we can get out of this region in decent time at least. But I appreciate you being here, as usual. As usual. And I'll see you next week if nothing else. I'll probably try to stream a little bit during the weeks again, just like I did yesterday. Just do some short streams and play some different games. I'm here at the moment, lol. I'm not surprised you're not sleeping. Weren't you supposed to try to sleep so you could restore your power or something? Good luck in any case, just catch you later. Ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Unpack and repack, and then we restore the crane. And then we go pick that guy up. Just finished my downtime for today. Your downtime. Did you just finish your embroidery or whatever it's called? I really hope there is purple on there. I think I made that quite clear. Yeah. Good, good, good. Let's pack and unpack that, and then where do we want to go? We want to go up to there, so... Just progressed. Okay. Maybe next time. So, best way would be to go down here and then go up this way. So maybe that's what we should do so we don't tip over 500 times on the way here. Then we go this way. Something like that. It's a lot of foliage to do. Yeah, you'll be surprised, right? Especially when you're doing everything in like small bits like that. It's like building a picture 1 pixel at a time or something. My water is warm. I literally went the opposite way to where I said I should go. Okay. Alrighty then. Move, move, move. I'll sign off soon. Yeah, that makes sense. As I said, I was expecting you to already be asleep actually. Make it up here. Not tip over here. Like that would be very unnecessary. Don't tip over, I told you, idiot. There we go. Finally. Yeah, I think I need a little bit heavier truck to pull these semi-trailers. This guy's lifting up in the front a little bit too much. Needs to be a bit more front heavy. Wolski, you fucking troll. There will be no P512 in this, okay? The time for the P512 is over. And I don't think that's even heavier in the front, honestly, as compared to this. The only benefit that has is that it doesn't have all-wheel drive, so the fact that it's lighter in the front doesn't really matter that much. There we go. So we need to make 6 rail sections, right? Which means that whatever items we need to make 1, we need to take it times 6. That'll be interesting. Let's see how that goes. How will you always be living in our hearts? Oh, HW. HW. Will always be living in our hearts. My bad. My bad. No, he'll be living in like a ditch somewhere. Probably on his roof. That's where he will live. I have no doubt. And he won't even be living, he will be more leaning there. Somehow. Okay, let's see what we need for these rail sections. I think it's 2 wood and 1 metal, but I might be wrong about that. Four wood and 2 metal. Okay, that's quite a lot. He tried to help you as much as he could. Yeah, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. So we're actually gonna have to do a lot of shipping stuff. So 4 times 6 is 24. Is it? 4 times 5 is 20. That's 4 is 24, yeah. How much wood do we have here? So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. We have 20 here. Good night. Good night. Hello, O'Deadly. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So we have 20 wood here, it looks like, that we can use. And then we have a sawmill, which can make wooden planks. Crossplay enabled? I'm actually playing on my own at the moment. You'll find me playing quite a lot on my own. I'm a loner. This game is strictly single player for me. Okay, so we're gonna have to import some wood into this place from the sawmill. Or maybe we can even make it in the other region or something like that. And then we're gonna have to make a lot of metal. And that's made here, right? Yeah. We have 6 there and we have 10 here. Okay. Alrighty then. So let's just do some rolled steel, I guess, for now. I don't think we're gonna finish even one rail section. I'm just gonna try to bring it at least as much steel as we can at this point. Get as much as possible created, or what you want to call it, crafted. Yeah, I very rarely play co-op in this game. I play with a lot of weird limitations to my playthrough, so it wouldn't really make sense to play co-op because it would make the game a lot easier. And I'm trying to make it a bit harder, so doesn't really make sense. Where do we have our... I guess we can use the generator for fuel. That should be fine. Okay, let's start with that warehouse where we had 6, and then we'll do the one where we have 10 as well. Let's see how much we can make out of that. That should give us 8. And if we need 6 of them, and we need 2 in each, and we already have 2, that means we need 5, and we need 2, and 5 times 2 is 10, and that should be fine. Maybe. Probably not. That's probably bullshit. Yeah, that's 16. And I think 2 metal rolls make 1 steel beam. So we need another 4. We do have rolls here, so we're fine. Holy shit, that's a lot of them. Yuda's twin showing up. Haven't seen you in a while. How is it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you still in Ireland, by the way? Or have you moved on? You're working for Pierre now? What apple juice are we having tonight? I have a problem with my apple juice. It's out. Not PR, pear. As in like apple, and then you start working for pear afterwards. And then maybe you'll get to work for orange eventually. It was a joke. Uh-huh. Get another glass of apple juice. I actually have a really nice Glenfiddich IPA. but I haven't opened it yet, so I'm a little bit hesitant, and we're getting to the point where I usually mess up my stream enough that I probably want to finish up. But maybe we can get a little glass. Lala Gaming 90 showing up with a follow. Look at that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Sirloin TTV showing up with another follow. What's going on here? Did you push all of your friends over to my channel? Judah sent you? Yeah, that's what he would do, right? I mean, I'm guessing he told you that I actually know who it is. Like this stranger in my chat? Like, I don't know. He seems sus to me. I am sus. Yeah, I know, right? How's everything in Latvia? I'm doing just fine, actually. Continuing to work from home and all of that, so things are going good. Things are going good. How are you doing? You never answered. Are you still in Ireland, or are you moving on? Neil still don't know how to run a firm. I don't know. I'm not involved in that part. I just do my stuff. I had a colleague in Tallinn actually during one of our huddles. She was like, do you guys actually see yourself at any point? Just because I've been working from home forever. I am Confucian. Have you even told them who I am? Judas? Come on now. You need to promote me correctly if you're gonna promote me. No, not at all. Okay, good. Great. My name is Frederick. Once upon a time, I was working with a Danish idiot. Currently, that person is working in a fruit company. Something like that. Did they try to finger your mom as well? He touched me. I think that's an HR thing. You should take that with HR. I'm actually not sure. He was really bad in English, so I didn't really understand what his intentions was. So I can't really tell you. I am super Confucian. Tim Cook said it was acceptable. Yeah, I mean, an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and a little finger in your bum impresses your mom. I don't know. No one touches me. I'm sorry to hear that, but like, uh-oh. Someone wrote something they shouldn't. Not anymore, you're not. And he got told off. No, you're not. I lost my sword. Yes, you gotta revert to arrows now. I can give you one of those pink ones. I guess you have deserved that at least. Here. That work? There you go. Now you at least have a pink thingy next to your name. That's also kind of cool. See? I got upgraded. Yes, that's like capitalism at a nutshell. I take something away and then I give you something else. And then I say it's an upgrade. Totally. I feel sorry for him. Timing someone out for 600 seconds, that's fucking rude. It's like 10 minutes. Can I undo that? I feel like I should be able to undo that. There we go. I'm sorry, Sirloin, he's rude. He's rude. It's all of the bum stuff. I understand. He told me not to tell anyone about the finger and look what happened. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep. I understand you. These idiots seems to be out of their mind. I understand you. Thank you, Kowalski, anyway, for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll see you next week. I'll see you next week. Or maybe in the week, if I have time to stream as well. We'll see. We'll see. Anything new under the sun? Any new tea? Not that much, actually. I bought an old classic this time around when it comes to whiskey. I actually went today to restock my selection. I never have a selection. I have one bottle of whiskey and that's what I'm drinking. But I finished my bottle of whiskey with this glass, so needed something new. And I got a, I think I mentioned that before to you maybe, a Glenfiddich IPA. Quite light whiskey compared to what I usually drink. Otherwise, there is like nothing new fun happening. Glenfiddich is always solid. Yeah, I mean that's my go-to. I drink 2 brands more or less at this point, unless I get really freaky. But yeah, like Glenfiddich is like 95% of it, and then I every now and then squeeze in a Macallan as well, but in general it's Glenfiddich. The snack store underneath Transcommaster for sale for 65 sometimes. What sort of Glenfiddich is this? Because you can get the 12 months one or 12 years one for like $50 without an issue. The IPA is usually like 70, 75. 618. I'm off to bed. You just told me I need to. I think he's waiting. I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you. Thanks for showing up and thank you very much for follows. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that. How come I am not an affiliate? Because I don't want ads. That's why. That's the only reason why, actually. If the police ask because I'm dead tomorrow, my anal is in gaping end moments. I'm starting to understand why he timed you out. That's inappropriate. Not having a gaping anal is not alright. But yeah, I actually can become an affiliate whenever I want to. I've already reached the requirements. I just don't want a bunch of ads, so... And I don't need the money, so I just leave it. I'm getting closer to making the partner program on YouTube though, so that's more exciting. That's probably what I'm looking forward to more than anything else. I think actually, if I look right now... we're 25 hours off from making... That doesn't really show. Can I do this maybe? So we need 4,000 hours and we're at 3,975 hours of public watch hours on YouTube. And then I just need the subscribers. So that's nice. Yeah, moving in the right direction. I actually released a video, I think 2 weeks ago. And that really took off, so... That's nice. It's at like 1,500 views or something at this point, so... I just need the subscribers now. Always people have told me that it's hard to get watch hours. I'm like done with the watch hours and I have 1/4 left of the subscribers. But I'm probably gonna do a lot more shorts on the channel going forward. And hopefully that will get me the subscribers a little bit easier. Yeah. Sure does. So, where do we want to go? We want to go over here and get these. That would make a good short. Which one? The one about annals? Oh, any tipping on rivers, maybe? I thought we were talking about the annal comments, but all right. Yeah, that's probably a good one. Honestly, I probably have a lot of things that I can take from the stream to use. I think that makes a lot of sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. I did clip up a some content from a video before on Sweet Transit, and that got like 1,200 views in a few hours, so it's clearly a lot easier to reach people through shorts. It's the TikTok age. Yeah, I fucking hate that. The fact that people can't have like attention span for more than like 15 seconds is just stupid. Yeah, it's funny that you're writing that just as I say it. It makes me look like an idiot. It was my thought, okay? I guess it's not very original. Yeah. I don't know, it's just annoying. Great mind think alike. True that, true that. It's just really fucking annoying that people just... It's the same on like normal videos, like even long form content. If you're not doing something really fucking crazy in the first 15 seconds, people just click off. Like the patience is just not there. But yeah, if Twitch actually paid for ads at all, then I might consider affiliates. And if I were allowed to dual stream, which I'm not. That's probably the biggest one. If they allowed me to stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, then it would be interesting. But if I take affiliate, I can't stream on YouTube anymore. And not sure that's the right way to go. Because eventually I want to move No, I can't do that if I take affiliates. It's in the clause, or in the agreements that you're not allowed to stream on other platforms, other than like short form platforms, which I'm not doing anyway. So. And while, like, right now I can probably move over and just stream on Twitch, that would be fine. But eventually I wanna start streaming, or not start streaming. I'm already only playing SnowRunner outside of management games. So I'll probably continue streaming a lot more management games in the future. And I imagine that the growth on YouTube is going to be a lot bigger at that point than it will be on Twitch. So it makes no sense to limit myself to Twitch only at that point. So we'll see. Unless this becomes really fucking big, I don't see myself getting affiliates. You said you were moving to England. England? What's the plan there? And why England? There we go, restore the grain. All right, I'm gonna take a short break, just get a refill on my whiskey, and then we'll go from there. I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be on there, but you know. I'm gonna pop to bed. All right, sounds good. I'm gonna get myself a whiskey, and then I'll probably do a few more runs. I'm 8 beers down, so I probably should. That's awfully close to 10, and 10 is a little bit nicer than 8, so you decide yourself. Either way, nice to see you again. If you're not here when I come back, I hope I'll see you again at another date. Okay, here we go. Back at it. Cold water. Much grandes. I fucking love cold water. It is so good. You have no clue how good cold water is. And more importantly, we got fuel. Perfect. Perfect. Now we can go for a little bit longer. Because 7 hours of streaming is not enough on this channel. So, where are we going? We're going to this place. Could go here. Probably quite easy to go there, actually. I don't remember, was this really bad to get through? I think there was a really bad hump there. I don't think I want to go there. Let's go this way instead. That should be fine. Let me go there. That should be fine. Let's see how that goes. Please at least try to go forward. Can we do that? Come on. There we go. There we go. Move it, move it. I like to move it. That's not at all what this truck is gonna sing. Camera. Okay, so we said we needed 10 times 2, right? No, we needed 10. 6 times 2. And we have 2. So we need 10. In total. Yeah. And we can now make 5, 6. Which means that we need another 4, I guess. Which means that we need another 8 of these, and we only have 5 here, so we need even more. All right. And I honestly think that we should get the 8 slots trailer to pull this eventually. I think that might be the right option. I'm gonna see what this route looks like. Now that I don't have anything on the back. Ooh, we're running out of fuel. Is this even the way I'm supposed to go? Yeah, and then we go... No. Yeah, either that or over there. Would that be easier? I don't think it matters. Either way should work. Yeah, we're gonna need some fuel over here. So we're gonna have to get the cat to go over here and deliver some fuel. Hopefully we can make it to the... Actually, we can steal some fuel from this guy, right? Depending on how much he has. The 6 here. We might be able to take some fuel from. Refuel. Yeah, we can take a little bit at least. He doesn't use that much. That truck is actually quite fuel efficient, so he should be able to make it to the garage at least. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like the trucks are just trying to fucking make you tip over. At least we won't have to go up to this warehouse anymore now. This should be empty now. We should have 5 of them left here, and we can fit 5 on this truck. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Let's pack that and let's get some more on here. I was about to say, I wish there was a faster way to do this, but there is, but you have to pay for it. I'm just cheap. Let me push you down here. Okay. Ba-da-da-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. That's fun. So, last one. And then we just need the ones from the railway station. I don't understand, why is there so many of these metal rolls? Feels like there is an excessive amount of those. Don't do that. There we go. Pack that stuff, restore the crane, and let's get back to business. And that way, I guess. $125 of fuel left. Maybe that's enough. Maybe. Should be able to make it out of that, I think. What if I go up to the left here and then follow that down instead? Maybe that's actually easier. No harming trying new routes in SnowRunner. If there's something I've learned, it's that there is always a better route to go. It's like you're always finding new places to go. And I'm just about to finish this region, so it's like deemed to find the best route at this point. I know this part is really easy to traverse, so far, so good. Look, man, no hands. Let's see if we can go over here and pass there instead. Previously I've gone straight over there and then cross the river there. I guess we can try this as well. If at all possible. Oh, this is a nasty place to cross actually. Not sure this is the best place to go. There is no bad routes, it's just bad trucks. But yeah, you probably want to cross in the actual river. Makes a lot more sense. Only I had a little bit more weight in the front, this would be great. Little bit too lightweight. So, we'll bring 2 metal beams from here with us back as well then. Yeah, we just need one more. Do we have any metal beams around here? I don't think we do. It's just wood framing all of it. Yeah. Alright. So let's get... Not on the bed, you idiot. I wanna load this manually, please. I wish that was a standard setting that you can decide in the settings menu. Like standard loading way. Restore the crane and let's see if we can turn this around somehow. Ah, wrong way. That's the way we want to turn. I think the ASO 7 with the 8-slot trailer can do this quite easy. I don't think that should be too hard. And we won't have to go like 100 times back and forth. It's just the wood now. Like the amount of wood that we're gonna need is just crazy. Did I say like 24 or something dumb like that? So we have 20 here and we need another 4 from another region. Fun fact, if you're not aware of it, right after this bridge here, when you pass the first tree, you're already gone too far. But if you go through these 2 trees here, you can actually easily make it up to the railway station. I don't need to go there, so I shouldn't go here, but you can. It's possible to reach the railway station through this gap here. And then you just continue up on the downside. You just need to keep in mind that there's a like cement thingy in between there, or like on the way there. So keep an eye in front of you and you should be able to make it there. It's a lot easier than going left here and going along the railway. And take a bunch of damage for no reason. Don't be a dummy. Need all-wheel drive there. 29 liters. Do we have enough liters to make it down to the generator? I really hope we do. Gonna drop off the trailer here and then I'm gonna go get some fuel. We should have fuel in the generator right here. I don't think we're gonna have any use for the generators going forward. Seems like they were like only for the other region. Refuel. Do 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 do. Okay, so that is those beams. Now we just need a bunch of stuff here. So like wooden planks forever. Why does it say we don't have any wooden planks? Where did our wooden planks go? What? What happened to our wooden planks? We had one plank in here. What the hell? They just stole one plank from me. Okay, so there is those. I guess we go get that then. Pick that up and then we'll go through this somehow. Pick you up and then you, and then we'll go back. Something like that. That's fucking weird. It just stole my planks. It's a shame that there is no logs here, otherwise I would probably just do the planks with the logs instead. Can I go here without taking a bunch of damage? Sure thing. Yeah, here's one of them, but the other one they just stole. Because there were 2 logs here and I brought both of them. Well, I brought the first one, and then this one they just worked. At least I intended to bring them both. Maybe I messed up, I don't know. Who knows? Oops. Let's see how much how much wood we can get done today. I want to make sure that I can finish this region in the next stream, because we're not gonna do it this one, but we can do it in the next stream. That would be really nice. There we go, and then 2 more at the other place. I'm muted again for like 100 years because I'm an idiot. That's good. Trying to mute myself when I'm eating because I know that a lot of people don't enjoy hearing people eating. Neelek, hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Nice to see a new face in here. Where am I going? Wait, this is not right. I should go pick this guy up first. I need to go pick that thing up first. Welcome to the stream. I can't fall asleep. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Been there, done that. I should probably go to bed as well, but I just got myself another whiskey, so like... Can you really go to bed when there is a whiskey glass on the counter? I was about to say, but table. It's 2:30 a.m. I can one-up you on that and say it's 3:30 a.m. here. I'm 1 hour ahead of you. I just lack any sense of responsibility, so I guess that's good. 2:30. Where are you then? Germany? Or I guess France, Italy would be the same time zone. Poland. That's another one. Yes. That's another one. Can I turn this around here? I'm in Latvia, so not too far away from Poland, but more to the west. I'm in Latvia. The lovely Baltics. With that said, if you couldn't tell it from my dialect or my accent, I'm not actually Latvian. I don't speak Latvian. I don't do anything but live here. I'm actually Swedish from the get-go, so I am Scandinavian by blood. You like vodka? Not much. I prefer my whiskey. It's more my style. A good single malt with pinch of ice. Few things beat that, I have to say. Rare like, yeah. Whiskey is just such a good drink. I don't know what it is about it, but like I need vodka now. Yeah. I drank a lot of vodka when I was younger. I'm sure in Poland it's like anywhere else. You can get Absolute vodka. That's a Swedish vodka, and like everyone in Sweden drank it when I was a kid. Oh, you're 14, you should not drink vodka. If you're 14, you should not drink vodka. I actually have something else as well. We drink water sometimes. Water is amazing, dude. The stuff that you can do on water, like surviving, is just amazing. I drink a shit ton of water as well. I drink first time when I was 11. I actually have a really funny story when it comes to drinking and early age. So I didn't do any drinking when I was a kid, almost at all. Like until I turned 18, I never drank at all. And my grandfather had a party once where they served wine, and me as like a really kind of curious toddler, I would say, probably in like maybe 7-8-year-olds or something like that. I went around the tables and just drank the like last part of each glass. It wasn't much, but it was like a little bit. But like for a 7-year-old, a little bit of wine like this. And when you go like 20-30 glasses, it adds up. So I just went around and I had the like last bits of all of them. And that's the first time I was drunk. But after that, I haven't had alcohol before I turned 18. But it's a really funny story, at least. Where is my cat? There, caterpillar. Okay. Let's just bring you with some fuel then. Do you play SnowRunner, by the way? By any chance? Or did you find my channel through my management simulators? Or management resource games? Oh, you wanna buy it? Yeah. Honestly, for the amount of gameplay that you get in this game, I have a hard time recommending any other game. I play a lot of management simulators and things like that, but like the amount of hours that you get in SnowRunner is just crazy. I have myself played through Michigan 100%. I played through Alaska 100%. I played through... I find you for her. Oh, you find me through a hashtag. Okay, I didn't even know I used hashtag. But yeah, I played through Tamir. That's like the base game. If you just buy the game, you get Alaska, Michigan, and Tamir. And even if you continue, you'll get like Koala Peninsula, Yukon, and then Wisconsin, where I'm right now, and then Amur. That's phase 1. I am above 500 hours into the game at this point, and I am in Wisconsin. With that said, I am doing everything, like every single task that you can do in this game, I've done. Up until Wisconsin. And I still have Amur, Don, Maine, Tennessee, Glades left. And season 3 is just about to release with the next region. So from a content perspective, there is so much here. So very much. Like, it just never ends, it feels like. Okay, so let's change over to you. And let's actually get a go on here. We're gonna get as much fucking wood as we can. Your head hurts? You're having a headache? That sucks. Again, drinking water. It's good. I know I praise a lot of whiskey, but like water is fucking good. Great. Crazy underrated drink. Yeah, SnowRunner is a bit off topic for my channel. Usually I play a lot of management simulators. If you go to my channel, you'll see that I'll mainly play like Sweet Transit and Licenseware Program and Cosmotier at this point. Cosmoneer, not Cosmotier. Yeah. But usually when I'm streaming, I'm mostly streaming for my own sake. I'm on this week very nervous. What's going on this week? What you nervous about? If there's something I've learned in this life, it's that being nervous is never worth it. Like, there is no benefit to being nervous. There's a benefit to being stressed, but there is no benefit to being nervous. Oh, you don't know? You just need to relax, man. Go play some games. Hang out with some cool people. You'll do fine. You're still young, like you can't even fuck up at this point. 14 years old, like... There's nothing you can do today that messes up your life forever. Take it from someone that's way too old. That's not what I wanted. Please put the ramps back up. Thank you. Alrighty then, so let's head out and let's get the rest of all of these logs, not logs, planks. A life is not very colors. I think your life is what you make it. I'm a huge proponent of the idea that your mentality towards things is more important than what the things itself are. I had a very, very interesting experience myself today. So I am kind of learning the second step in this whole thing. So my first thought is usually positive. My first thought is almost always positive. So today I had a situation where I needed to do something. My first thought was positive, but my second thought was negative. So I'm trying to learn myself now to have my second thought being positive as well. And I really think that that's something that enhances your life in a way. That people don't really realize that like whatever you're thinking is really what you're conjuring behind, like around you. So if you're thinking a bunch of negative thoughts, then that's what you're getting as well. So for me, it's just like, if you're nervous about what's happening tomorrow, then just tell yourself, tomorrow's gonna be fucking great. Or if you're thinking that your life fucking sucks because XYZ, then just tell yourself that your life is gonna be great. Because you're gonna do XYZ. A lot of things are just in your head, I guess is what I'm saying. And I know it's not that easy, but like, it always starts with a thought. The world around you is just modeling whatever you are conjuring to it. Let's, yeah. I don't speak Polish, but let's, yeah. If that means law of attraction, I guess you're right. I don't know. I think a lot of things is just what you make of it. And I have a really positive view of things, and I think that really helps me in what I'm doing in general. And I think it would help a lot of people if people just imagined good things would actually happen. To some extent, of course. It's hard to beat cancer with good thoughts. He's going. I had an idea of how I wanted to do this. Why don't I follow my own ideas? If I had a solution to this, then we should follow that solution. So let's do that. I have 6x6. You mean all-wheel drive? This truck has all-wheel drive all the time. It's always on. One of the benefits of this truck, I would say. As far as I know, there's no truck in SnowRunner that has 12 wheels, so... But yes, I do have 6x6. Not enough space? What are you talking about? Ah, okay. Just trying to auto load. Yeah, these V-runs are actually really good. This guy drinks a lot of fuel, but it's really powerful. Ooh. Sorry, I'm not that kind of girl. Ooh. You better be fucking subscribed at this point when you're asking me these kind of stuff. You did subscribe? I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Usually YouTube let me know when someone subscribes, but I think it's like depending on if they are having their subscriptions public or not. Either way, thank you. I think I want to move you back actually a little bit. Yeah, I actually hit my well, I'm 25 hours away from my watch time that I need for partner program. I have a Twitch. Yeah, I do. If you go to twitch.com/Kianomi, you'll find my Twitch. I'm live there as well. Me like showing up with a follow here as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's actually quite funny with YouTube because a lot of people tell me that the watch time is the hard part when it comes to YouTube. But for me, the hard part is getting all of the subscribers. I already have the watch time. I'm like 25 hours off or something. But getting 1,000 subscribers is a lot harder. Especially when you're doing long form content. If you're doing like shorts and stuff, I think it's a lot easier. But I've done like 3 shorts in my time. Are you going to your DC? Oh, Discord, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that as well. My Discord doesn't really contain that much at this point, but if you have any questions or anything, just hit me up. I appreciate it. I usually don't stream very often, about once a week. So don't expect too much SnowRunner content. Mainly management simulators. So I guess we're just going back now then. You love simulators? Yeah. Management games in general is a lot of fun. I actually really enjoy my playthrough that I'm doing right now with the Dyson Sphere program. That game is like... I played a lot of Factorio back in the day, and I am having the same kind of passion for Dyson Sphere program at the moment. It's just so much fun. I really enjoy that. So yeah, I usually dual stream on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube usually has a lot better quality. And then I stream on Twitch just to allow people to join, more or less. I find a lot more people that wanna watch SnowRunner on Twitch compared to YouTube. But yeah, if you want like... YouTube have lags? Are you sure? Did my stream on YouTube lag? It should just be better quality. I have 3/4. Yeah. Because I'm streaming with a lot higher quality on YouTube. Not mine. Yeah. I'm streaming on a lot higher quality on YouTube. I'm like 4 times as high bitrate on YouTube compared to Twitch. So if you want like the best quality, then YouTube is like no question about it. But the community on Twitch is like hard to argue with. Everything on YouTube is very processed, so it's hard to make a live stream work in general. I'm looking at you on Twitch, but I don't join. Oh, and the first time. Oh, yeah. I think a lot of people just drop in every now and then like that. Like, you're the only one who's active in the chat right now, but I'm fairly certain there's more people actually watching. I don't keep my viewers up when I'm streaming, but I'm fairly certain there is more than 3 people in the chat at the moment, or in the stream at the moment. It's just very common for people to be lurking. Oh, that's a repair area as well? Okay. So we don't have that much wood left, actually. We have one here. And then we have these. So Yamate Kodazai. I'm guessing that's some sort of Japanese, and I do not speak a single word Japanese. Unfortunately. Go here, I guess. That should be fine, down to the wood framing. Yeah. Ooh, oh. Join me with some honks instead. Need more honks in chat. Exclamation mark honk. Come on. Why am I your eggs in Discord? It depends on how much you're writing. So you're an egg at the moment, eventually you'll become a duck. And so on and so on. So the more active you are, the more props you'll get. Let's see if we can get some fuel here, by the way. Before we do. Why didn't I refuel when I'm here? You don't have your 2? Yeah. I'm not sure how that works. The second level seems to be broken. Everything seems to be broken in regards to that. I should probably fix that, but my Discord is at best second thought. It is a lot of what I'm doing is just me playing around with stuff. So you'll find a lot of stuff that's not working. I should probably fix that at some point, and I'll probably will, but at this point, it's not my highest priority. I just need to change the actual levels. It's not actually that hard, I'm just lazy. Gas is so expensive. Yeah, both in game and in real life, I guess. Fuel today is fucking stupid in real life. I guess it's a little bit better now, but like in general, just paying for fuel is just dumb. I don't even own a car anymore, and I'm still angry about it. €1.5 for 1 liters. That sounds quite reasonable still. I would expect it to be like €2 here, at least. Like 1.9 or something. All right, you're using local currency still, just like Sweden, right? Here in Latvia we're using euro, so. Polish slot, is it? Or something like that? That went very well. I almost hit it. There we go. And then we restore the crane and we try to turn around somehow. Wrong way. Oil price is 5.54. Yeah, I mean, oil prices in general is just nuts recently. From like when the Ukraine war started, it's been just crazy. I'm actually quite happy not having a car at this point. And I'm working from home, so I don't have to travel that much. Literally slowed down to not take damage, and still it's giving me a bunch of damage. I should stop reading chat when I'm driving. Always running into stuff. Juga agaz do juga. I have no clue what that means. Usually I can kind of parse parts of sentences because a lot of languages is just based on English anyway. Latvian is a lot like that. It's like based on German and English, and usually I can kind of parse the understanding of it. But for Polish, it's very, very different. Two and gas the fuck. The fuck. Oh. I guess it makes more sense if you put it that way. So much words on this. I get that complaint all the time from my girlfriend, by the way. So I live in Latvia and my girlfriend is Latvian, but I'm Swedish. And a lot of Swedish Swedish words mean multiple things. And I always do this to her where I'm like, yeah, this means this, but it could also mean that. Depending on like context, right? I think I'm gonna put the wood that I'm having on my truck just on the trailer instead. That way the next place I don't really have to worry that much about it. I can just put that on the truck. There we go. So if I were to leave this trailer here, what would that look like? Would mean I have to go back here, but that's not the worst. If we go up this way, we can easily just go this way, right? Pick that up. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's try that. I'm just gonna pack these and then I'll leave the trailer here. That way I don't have to bring that all the way back. That's a bit too much. Then we pack this. And I guess I can pull him around so I don't... First off, so I don't fucking tip over, because that would sucks. Polish language is not that hard. Yeah, that's easy to say when you speak it yourself. It is not that easy for someone else to understand. Someone told me that Swedish language is one of the hardest languages to learn. Just because of our grammar. Got a lot of English languages. Yeah, but what makes a hard language is not really the words, it's the grammar usually. And at some points the intonation of words can be hard. But usually the words themselves is not what makes a language hard. It's usually the grammar or the intonation of the words. Sweden has a lot of English words as well, and a lot of French words, and a lot of German words. Swedish is just a bunch of different languages put together and then made with a really hard fucking grammar. Nein. Wir sprechen Deutsch. Yeah. Ja, klar. I don't. I did go 6 months in school learning German. I don't remember any of it. Not a single word other than like the most basic fucking shit. Erika. That's a name, that's not a German word. Is this the name of song? No, it's Voices. Name of the song is Voices. Are you talking about another song? Come on, break this fucking tree. There we go. There we go, and then we just pick up our trailer here and we're good to go. Hell yeah. In Poland we have one word for practically everything. That seems really simple. Just one word for everything. Might be hard to communicate eventually, but like easy to learn. Yeah, the only word that I know from Polish is kurwa. And that's only because I was playing Tibia for way too long. If you're 14, you probably don't know what Tibia was, but like back when I was a kid, okay? Back when I was in your age, we played an online RPG named Tibia for ever, constantly. Like I'm not kidding, I probably played it thousands of hours, and it was always 3 different branches. It was Swedish people, there was Polish people, and there was Brazilians, and there was always wars between these 3 groups. So like every single time you logged in and someone said that they were from Poland, you just spammed them with all kinds of fucking stuff that you could do. Like sudden death and like all kinds of spells. They just need to die. That easy. And they always screamed kurva at you. Every single time. And sometimes they wrote suka as well. But that was more sort of, I guess, Russian. But yeah, you did get a lot of that as well. Oh, fuck, beautiful woman at the end of the road. Yeah. And I think Suka is like, yeah, a female dog. It's a bitch. Yeah. Those are the two words that you heard like all the time. And then I did learn the word that they had for like how you introduce yourself, like hi, more or less. But I don't remember it right now. But yeah, that's usually when you know that you didn't want to do business with someone. Someone was trying to trade with you and they opened up with the word for hi in Polish. Tibia was a lot of fun. There was so much controversy back then. I miss the good old days when Ziema, yeah, right. Yes, correct. I miss the good old days when MMORPGs actually had a proper community to it. S not said. Yeah, but I'm Swedish. It's S. All right, well, we've been doing a lot this stream for sure. I'm gonna get these into here and then we'll make a few more of those. We need another 4 of them. We need a lot more wood. Okay. Either way, it is 4:30 here, so I think I'm gonna wrap up today. Actually, I'm getting really fucking tired. But I appreciate you following, first and foremost. I really do. And as I said, if you're interested, then hang out on the YouTube. I'll keep an eye on my Discord. I usually do. So if you have anything to mention there, then feel free to do so as well. If some girl come to you and say, you want to fuck me, this for... It's not even an option. I have a girlfriend literally on the other side of this wall. So not a thing. Not a thing. But yeah, I appreciate you showing up, Nilek, I really do. And if nothing else, I guess I'll see you next week. Right? Dobranok. Polish lessons are over. Till next time. Silver Moon, what is this? Just as I'm about to wrap up, Silver Moon shows up with 9 viewers. My lovely Silver Moon. What is going on? People. It's 4:30 here. Hi Regin, nice to see ya. And hi Mike. Bumblebee Farmer. Lovely people. What are we gonna do now? I was just saying thank you for this stream. 2:30 here? Even worse than me. Yeah, like, come on. I'm like out of whiskey till me, even. This is not gonna work. Rajin showing up with that follow. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Double raid if needed. Let's go. Where do we want to go? I'll push you guys to anyone you want. Good night, Mike. Thank you for showing up. And thank you for the follows back in the days. I remember you following. I appreciate that. Where do we want to go? Come on now. Give me names. Do we want to show up at District 13? I think he deserves a raid here. Let's try to see this. I very rarely raid on my channel, but we're gonna send you guys over there. Thank you so much for following up. If you wanna see more streaming, then we'll be back with that as well. He's on the road to affiliate. Bye, Neelek. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. And thanks, Silver Moon, for showing up as well. I appreciate that as well.